about from your side, bro?
I mean, for me, like, okay, I mean, I came up playing rivalries, with the Duke Maryland whole thing, or being in San Antonio with Dallas and Houston. You got those matchups where you have like rivalries, and being in Benner playing against Galatasaray, that rivalry was crazy.
Yeah.
Partizan and Risk, I got a crazy rivalry. Time on Partizan and Risk, I wasn't as good, so that wasn't so strong. But coming into Panathinaikos and Olympiacos, I always heard about it, but I never knew about it. You don't understand it until you actually get it. Like, it's still an alliance thing. Like in both ends, when you're the home team and when you're the away team, like it's high that between the fans. Like he was saying earlier on the way of the game, like they shut down roads. You got police officers, riot police. They're standing on the side of the roads, like every 100 feet, just boom, 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 just so like fans can't try no dumb mess on the bus. You got the security buses around on both sides. It's crazy. It's that serious. The whole city shut down when the games come up. It's everything. If Olympiacos sign 2 players, and then they go in the media and start saying like, "Oh, we signed 2 players." Look, it's competition. Who can win up the next? So like, it's between the ownership of the team. It's bigger. It's bigger than basketball. It's not just it's bigger sports. It's like it's something between the 2 teams. It's families that go. But like it trickles down to the fans. You can if you drive down that Main Street, you can drive from one side to the other, and one side you see spray paint green. Once you get to a certain midpoint, and after once you get that Kolonaki area, you get past Kolonaki, you start heading down, all that spray paint start turning red. Or if you do see any spray paint, it's red. So it's like Crips and Bloods low key. Like fans really be beef, like people die over this stuff.
Yeah.
Like, I remember being in clubs sometimes, and I remember getting rolled up on by some Olympiacos fans. This was one of the dopest moments that I remember. I got rolled up on some Olympiacos fans in club. Like, they was like, "Yeah, we got you on one day." So it was like 5 or 5. I'm like in the club, like, "Damn, I'm by myself. Like, I ain't with nobody. I know from the team." Like, but it's one of those moments. It's one of those moments. I'm gonna have to get with it. Like, I'm gonna catch 2 of y'all, sure. That moment where I'm like, "All right, by the sides of the floor," they stand in front of me. Like 3 Panathinaikos fans over beside me. They start freaks up. "Oh my God, this one like that." I'm sitting here looking like, "Yeah, what's up, what's up?" What's the fans? They kind of disperse. They're like, "All right, so ain't nothing gonna happen right here." So I'm like, "All right, so yeah, I know I'm good now." So we're chilling. It was like that, but it's really like that. They beef out here with this. The whole city started when Olympiacos and Panathinaikos play, everything stops. If you lose that game, it's like losing. You lost a family member or something. It's like a funeral.
Yeah, you can't go outside the next day. It's like people looking at you like.
Man, we lost y'all one time, man. We got cussed out so bad. The president was like, "Man, I got people calling me talking about I missed my daughter's birthday to watch this game." You tripping? You might have to catch the stat line on the phone, but they take it serious, bro. These fans out here, it's like they love basketball more than we do. They just can't play it.
Yeah, super.
They want to play it for them. That's where it comes from.
Yeah, that's facts. That's facts.
Black Myth Wukong is roaring into your life soon, at least if you're anything like me. And I not only like being an informed purchaser, but I also just like the hype, if I'm completely honest. When a good-looking game seems like it might be deserving of the hype, I'm all about it. And I think this might be one of those games. Hi folks, it's Falcon, and today on Game Ranks, 10 things you need to know about Black Myth Wukong. So starting off at number 10, let's answer the easy questions. Black Myth Wukong is an action RPG based on Journey to the West, which is Chinese folklore, specifically a very old novel written many decades ago. You play as Wukong, the Monkey King, you explore lush environments, and you battle titanic bosses. It's been developed by a Chinese studio called Game Science, which is not actually the worst name, and you might be able to expect that at least in its home country, there's a massive amount of hype and expectations riding on this game, given that historical relevance. Now, Chinese history is actually pretty well regarded and known by a lot of the Chinese people, as is Chinese folklore, so you can imagine their familiarity and therefore expectation. Now, in terms of what the game is beyond that, you run around Chinese mythology-inspired environments, you collect souls, called will in this game, you rest at shrines, you drink from a gourd that functions exactly like an Estus flask, you lose a portion of your experience when you die. It's all the usual trappings of the Souls-like genre, but that doesn't really reflect the whole game. There is actually a lot that makes it different. That's what we're talking about today specifically. Many have called this a Souls-like in previous, including myself, and while I do think that is appropriate based on a lot of the basics of the game, it's also, I think, probably not going to be an entirely accurate description when you're talking about the entire conversation. Now, interestingly enough, aside from all of that stuff we talked about that are kind of the basics of the Souls-like, it might actually have a little more in common with the recent God of War games of all things, but also that doesn't explain what this game exactly is, because again, the Souls-like stuff is right there. So to put it simply, based on the fact that all of the elements I keep picking out are games that I like, I'm pretty excited to find out exactly what it is. Now, none of that is a guarantee of quality. I mean, that Day Before game is also one of the most wishlisted games on Steam, but from everything I've seen and all the previews I've read, all the information I've taken in, all the videos I've watched, Black Myth Wukong has the potential to be something special. So with all that said, let's talk about the combat. Moving on to number 9, there are no dedicated parry or block buttons. For me, this is a big one. Every Souls-like in recent memory has been laser focused on parry mechanics. Sekiro started the trend, and to be fair, does it very well. So did the Jedi games, Stellar Blade, the Team Ninja games, Nine Souls. They're all about parries, and this isn't really something I'm complaining about per se, but seeing a game like this come along without a dedicated parry button or even a block button really stands out. In Black Myth, your combat tools are a little more focused. You only have one kind of weapon, the Monkey King's magic staff, a regular combo button that can be held down to perform heavy attacks, a focus ability that I'll get into more detail later, magic spells that rely on a mana meter, a jump and a dodge button. I mean, outside of parry and block, the standards. In this game, based on what I've seen, is all about that dodge button. It's your primary way of avoiding damage, and from all the previews I've seen, it's fairly forgiving, although I'm speculating a little bit here based on footage. There does seem to be a pretty large invulnerability window. There's a stamina meter that you'll have to keep an eye on. It's right out of a Souls game, but the rest of the combat feels more like a straight-up action game. It's faster. I've mentioned that a few times. I've also mentioned Bayonetta when I'm saying it's not necessarily Bayonetta fast, because it's not. That being said, the dodge mechanics do look a little Bayonetta-ish. Looks like it plays by the Bayonetta rules. We can dodge up 3 times in a row. The third dodge has a longer recovery window, though. In general, combat in Black Myth looks really fast and brutal. Like I said, not necessarily platinum fast, but pretty fast, given that it does crib a lot in terms of the basic gameplay elements from a Souls-like. I mean, some of this stuff, in comparison, looks absolutely lightning fast. And I really like the focus on movement, rather than the usual parry gameplay, just planting yourself in the middle of an arena and staying there. It's definitely refreshing. And I want to say, I do enjoy parry mechanics, but not every single one of these games needs to be Sekiro. I like a little variety. And also, it doesn't look like it's going to be Sekiro, in all honesty. There's a lot of defensive abilities that seem to work like a parry, maybe a spell or a transformation, but they really don't seem to be central to the experience. And actually, the kind of an element of why I'm interested in this. It's not like I think, oh, get rid of the parry. It's, oh, nice, something different. Let's see what they do with this. There is a lot more about the combat mechanics I want to get into, but let's just stop for now and appreciate how good this game looks. Moving on to number 8, the visuals are friggin' amazing. You can't talk about this game without mentioning the visuals. I think I have mentioned them literally every single time I brought this game up because it looks insane. There's legitimate next-gen stuff here, even from the recent Gamescom demo alone. They've showed off some stuff in the starting area on Blackwind Mountain. Everything just seems to be carefully rendered with a ton of meticulous attention to detail. The world looks shockingly realistic, but the bosses, they're actually the real highlight. Their opening cutscenes look absolutely stunning, and the way they move around and animate is really impressive. Combat looks really smooth and seamless. There's not really any hint of jankiness or awkwardness in the way the combat works, and sometimes you do get that even in a good one. It looks great. It seems to run really well, too. All of the people who've managed to play the 2-hour demo came out saying the same thing, that the game runs buttery smooth for an Unreal 5 game. Obviously, this is coming from a carefully curated demo using developer PCs, but still, good sign for the game's performance. If there's one thing that's a little concerning related to the graphics, it's that we have gotten no footage whatsoever of the console versions. The trailers are all made with PC gameplay, which calls into question what the game will look like on consoles. Hopefully, not too bad, because the PS5 has better specs than the recommended requirements of the PC version, but until we actually get our hands on the game or a trailer that includes footage from the console versions, we don't know how it's going to run on consoles, which on one hand is great for people who play the games on PC like myself. I'm certainly going to play it there, and I've run my mouth quite a bit about bad PC ports and how the PC has been kind of left to languish on a lot of high-profile titles. This doesn't look that way, because the PC seems to really run that demo lightning quick and really smooth, which bodes well for the final release. Moving on to number 7, there's Ghost of Tsushima-like stances. One of the key elements of combat in this game is focus, which may or may not be the final name in the retail version. Apparently the devs are still workshopping it. How it works is you build it up by attacking enemies, so when you get a charge, you can use it to perform highly damaging special attacks. These vary depending on your stances, which there are 3 of, and they can be swapped around by pressing the D-pad, which is exactly how it worked in Tsushima. The stances we know about are the smash stance, which allows you to perform a quick smash attack in the middle of a combo, which is really powerful and can often be used to interrupt enemy attacks, and the pillar stance, which is one that sounds really interesting. In the pillar stance, Wukong will stand on top of his staff and extend it to rise above the arena. It uses stamina to stay up there, but while you're up high, you pretty much avoid any attacks the boss throws at you, and you can automatically change focus. This is one of those abilities in the trailers that almost looks too good to be true. Like there's no way something as powerful and cool would be in the final game, or you'd only be able to do it at specific scripted moments. But no, it seems like a power you can use at any point, and the demo impressions are very positive about it. Seems to work as advertised. From the pillar stance, there's also a powerful downward attack that can be performed when the focus is full. So the general gameplay loop of Black Myth seems to be relatively weak light attacks to build up focus so you can hit bosses with high power special abilities. We don't know what that third stance is, but that's okay. It's far from the only abilities you have in combat. And number 6, there are spells and transformations, which is exciting. They're spells, they work pretty much exactly how you'd expect. They're magic abilities that cost mana, and they have a cooldown. The starting spell you get is Immobilize, which slows down enemies and makes them easy pickings. What's cool about this spell is that it works on bosses too, but only occasionally. Some bosses are more resistant to it, while other bosses from the demo are apparently just fine, like they ignore it. So it'll depend on the boss whether these abilities are effective or not. Your mana's limited, so you can only cast a few spells at a time, but from the earlier demos, it seems like there's a lot of crazy stuff you can unlock, eventually anyways, like the ability to split into multiple clones, for example, which is one of the Monkey King's most famous abilities in the original story. There are also transformations, which you unlock from bosses and optional encounters, which literally let you transform into your enemy for a short period of time. These powers are when you really need to cut loose because they do let you play as the boss for a minute or two. This completely changes up your attacks, obviously, and even let you perform some of the boss's super moves, which sounds awesome. Taking damage while in this form does also take seconds off the clock, so you can't just go completely nuts. You gotta play smart if you really want to maximize the effectiveness of these transformations. They aren't just this game's version of the Devil Trigger either. Some of them completely change your abilities. Like there's one where you can turn it into stone for more defensive-oriented players. There's also the ability to turn into a bug and fly past enemies. It exists in one of the trailers, I think an earlier one. So not all these transformations are combat-oriented. Some are just for fun or maybe to sneak around. These transformations do have long cooldowns, so they're not something you can use all the time, but as rewards for beating bosses, they sound awesome. And number 5, the difficulty is apparently a little more on the forgiving side than your typical quote-unquote Souls-like. Black Myth is going to be a challenging game, but from everything I've heard, the developers want to make it at least accessible and a less brutally difficult game. I've seen reports say that the difficulty is more like Jedi Fallen Order than Elden Ring, but that may be based on a 2-hour demo, which was set during the opening hours of the game. Could be different. Final result could be tougher. And in contrast, I've seen a lot of people talk about the demo by saying it's very challenging, but that usually comes from players less experienced in the genre. Still, I've read multiple interviews where developers have come out and said they wanted to make the game something more players could enjoy, so I'm inclined to believe that the game will overall be easier than some of the toughest Souls games out there. That doesn't mean it's going to be easy, though. Like, look at some of these bosses. These are highly aggressive, and at least at first, you don't really have a lot of charges in your healing gourd, so a few mistakes can earn an early death. At least the load times are fast, and the bosses sound like they're usually close to the checkpoint, so repeating a fight isn't quite as frustrating as it could be. The game also knows when you die because bosses will often comment on it when Wukong returns. So it doesn't look like the hardest game out there, but it's probably not going to be easy either. And number 4, there is loot and crafting. One thing a lot of previews have failed to mention is that there are some systems in the game outside combat. While exploring the world, there are resources to collect and items to craft. There's boss items that can be used to craft weapons, and there are NPCs that do things that make your gourd's healing more effective or add additional effects to your healing, like also making it so that it restores mana. Great, love that. There are also new weapons to find, which sound like they're variations on the staff, but there's also armor sets which give the Monkey King additional buffs and status effects, and the effects are made more powerful by wearing a complete set. Further, there are vendors and side quests, so it seems like there's quite a bit to do in the game outside of just fight, which is great because I do like my progression systems. And number 3, this is not an open world. I want to make that very clear. The previews give maybe an impression that Black Myth could be set in a massive Elden Ring style open world, but straight from the mouths of the developers, that is not the case. According to them, the game is split into linear, level-like chapters, rather than having a big interconnected world. The game is a story-based, straightforward experience, and if I'm completely honest with you, I like that. Like I said, love Elden Ring. I love all these games with parries. I love all this stuff. It's not that I'm against any of it, but sometimes it's just nice to have a little bit of a change of pace. I think this is in that sort of there's no parry category of things to say about this game. I like a level-based linear game from time to time. In fact, a lot of my favorite games are exactly that, old and new. The mission shown in the demo basically funnels you on a single path with a few small branches here and there for little bonuses like loot, and sometimes something more substantial like an optional boss. That doesn't mean it's just one big corridor like Final Fantasy 13 or something. From the previews, the world looks fairly lush and you can explore it in a way that feels natural, but all these mountains and vistas you can see in the distance are just there for show. You can't go there. Todd Howard would have nothing to say about those vistas. There are apparently a lot of invisible walls too, which makes it sound a lot more like an action game with some RPG elements than a full-on Souls-like, but that's okay. Again, this looks like a change of pace in a lot of ways. Like it obviously plays into a lot of current conventions, but it's giving it to us in a different way, and I'm there for it. Moving on to number 2, the game length. This is a big open question. Back in 2020, in an interview with the game's producers, they said the game would take at least 15 hours of playtime, which sounds pretty short, but we really don't know what that means. Is it a Miyazaki-level troll where the devs intentionally undersell how long the game is? Maybe they were sincere, but that was 4 years ago. Things could have changed in scope since then. It could be shorter, could be significantly longer. We don't know. Leaks have pointed to a lot of content, so it's hard to say. Like the devs say the final game will have around 100 unique monsters. Some leakers made the bold claims that the game has over 160 enemy types and around 80 bosses, which sounds completely nuts for a very short period of time. But the developers have pushed back against that label, so maybe the game opens up a little bit more as it goes and maybe have fewer and more spaced out battles and larger levels. It seems like an odd choice to jam 7 bosses in a row in the start of the game, but it's a demo, and maybe some of the stuff is meant to come from later in the game. I don't know. But based on all this, it's kind of unclear exactly how long this game's going to be. One thing is for sure, though, there's going to be a whole lot of content here. I mean, look at the trailers. There's so many bosses and crazy enemy types. Even if it's on the shorter side, there's going to be plenty to keep you busy. It may trend towards the replay value, which I'm good with. Fine, I'm there. There's also apparently some choices to make with real consequences in 3 different endings. This all comes from leaks, so can't tell you how accurate that is, but if it's true, there's probably some pretty good replay value. And finally, at number 1, everything else, the important stuff you need to know to play the game. The highly anticipated Black Myth Wukong is finally coming out August 20th for PlayStation 5, Steam, and the Epic Game Store. Yep, no Xbox. You might think that's some kind of exclusive, but apparently not. The devs just didn't want to take the time to port the game over to Microsoft console. But at least it'll show up on PC, which does have some pretty beefy requirements. The game needs at least 130 gigabytes of storage and requires an SSD on PC, so you better clear out some space if you're going that route. And one more thing for console players, if you're into physical games, you need to wait for this one. The day 1 box copies are just going to be a code in a box. There's no actual disc. So if you're getting the game day 1, go digital. There are apparently plans for an actual disc-based physical edition that'll come out a few months later, but on release it's just an empty box. So that's what you really need to know about Black Myth Wukong right now. It's a game made by a shockingly small studio for how impressive the game looks. There's only about 100 devs on staff compared to something recent like Stellar Blade, which was made by a team of over 300. So that only makes what they've accomplished even more impressive. There are a few minor causes for concern in the game length and the level design, but the bosses, visuals, combat, it all looks fantastic. My fingers are crossed this one turns out to be something special because, frankly, the potential is off the charts on this one. I'm really excited for it. How about you? Leave us a comment, let us know what you think. If you like this video, click like. If you're not subscribed, now's a great time to do so. We upload brand new videos every day of the week. Best way to see them first is of course the subscription, so click subscribe. Don't forget to enable notifications. And as always, we thank you very much for watching this video. I'm Falcon. You can follow me on Twitter, Falcon Hero. We'll see you next time right here on GameRanks.
The recent escalation towards what seems like maybe World War III, I thought that it would be a great time for me to play a game that looks, from what my understanding is, I've seen a couple of clips and things like that, that pretty much explores the idea of what happens when the military-industrial complex goes to its very, very best conclusion. I'm excited to play this. I think this is the perfect time to play this game. Okay.
Then, let's begin with a quick warm-up, shall we?
Okay.
Check the Soliton radar on the upper right and head to the point marked on the display.
Okay.
You can jump over obstacles, but the ninja run will get you across them more quickly and easily.
All right. Oh! Oh, shit! Damn! Oh!
You can also attack while in motion with the
Okay.
ninja run, you know. Swinging your blade while dashing, for example, or striking your foes with a sliding attack.
Got it. Okay. Simple enough. Shit. Okay. Nice. Can I lock onto a target? Looks like I can't. Okay, got it. Okay, now what? Oh, maybe I have to kill these. Okay. Let's go up here. Alright, now what? Oh, it's actual boss. Or a guy to kill, I mean. Probably not a boss.
Now then, let's run a basic battle diagram.
Okay.
Try and neutralize all the enemies that appear.
Got it. That seems pretty simple.
String light and strong hits together to perform combination attacks.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Damn!
They swapped out the hydraulic cutter for a plasma cannon.
Hold it, I didn't...
Use the ninja run to dodge that plasma.
Oh, yeah, of course! Oh, I see what to do now. Okay, I don't know what to do. Okay, let's go this way. I didn't realize what I have to do. Okay, let's go this way. This time, Oh! Nice! Wait, what?
Yes! Swing it wide open!
Oh my god. Wow. Nice.
Хорошо. Very good.
Holy shit.
But do not rest easy just yet, huh?
I'm surprised it wasn't lower.
Collapse building. Go.
Okay, let's go. We gotta go this way.
Larry Bird.
All right, we'll go through here.
Careful,
Is this the
Ryder.
path?
Keep that up and the whole building could collapse.
Ooh.
Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Oh, it's collapsing. Oh my God, the foundation is collapsing. Oh, shit. Yo, Dante's Inferno is complete. And with the completion of one game, I didn't know how like combat can get like better, but oh, I see now. Oh, I see it now. What? Oh. Yo, this music is crazy. It's copyright. Ain't no way. Ain't. Oh my God. I am Metal Gear Rising. What?
But do not rest easy just yet, huh? He's on the other side of that collapsed building. Go.
What an introduction. This is crazy. What a...
There. Get him.
Oh. You kind of slow, though. I'm already there.
Happened. To be honest, they had so naive.
Period.
That is a complete.
Get off on it? Oh. Oh, shit. All right, let me show you what I can do. Oh, that's more. Oh! Get off me! Nice! Ooh.
I am starting to enjoy this.
Yeah, me too. I don't run.
A present from me.
Oh no. Ow. Okay, well, let me do the thing. Get these little gremlins out of here, man. He's cheating. Move, you freaking rodent. Oh. Damn it! Damn, just fight me, man. Stop sending your Pokemon.
This ends now.
Yeah, it does. Oh, they done kicked in the vocals. We for show at the end. Oh my God. I'm so sorry for ever even trying. What was I thinking? Oh no. Wait. He's almost dead. I need all that stuff over there. Oh! Oh, you're done. You're done. It's over for you. What is that? Oh. This one's on me. Ain't no way. Oh my God. 300 and 400 parts. Wait, I'm still going. Yo, what is up, y'all? We are back with Metal Gear.
Canines enjoy bones. Amusing on 2 levels.
We gotta.
I'll blend right in.
Yeah.
Excuse me?
Just get into the sewer system ASAP. Hopefully anyone who notices you will just mind their own business.
Are we supposed to be in Mexico? It's got the Mexico credit color grading.
K9000 there along for this one?
I had the good doctor make some adjustments along with the repairs. Remote piloting and AI wiping have been disabled. So yeah, I say let's throw him a bone. Wordplay. My exoskeleton resembles a canine. Canines enjoy bones. Amusing on 2 levels.
We got a pet.
Let's go.
Also, this outfit is crazy. All right. Like, you're supposed to blend in.
¿Quién es ese güey? Un mariachi, ¿no? ¿Un cyborg? Ese sombrero. ¿Qué?
Yeah, like way to not draw attention to yourself. It's like pulling up to the Bronx and Tim's. They'll never know.
Adios, amigos.
Oh my God, that's so. That's bad.
Hay que hacer que no lo vimos. Vámonos ya.
I'm canceling this game. You're canceled. You're done, buddy. Wait, all that just to get in the. You didn't need to wear anything at all. You had no pants on.
It's right. I'm in the sewer system.
All right, let's get started. Your mission's to investigate the Desperado-affiliated research center somewhere in that area.
Okay.
According to the intel from our client, the lab's been dumping illegal waste into those sewers. FYI, they're also involved with the cartels in human trafficking.
Gotcha.
Allegedly, anyway.
This just gets better and better.
It says here the locals say black crocodiles live in those sewers, so you know, watch out.
Unidentified UGs are patrolling the sewers. Exercise caution.
And those are the alligators or crocodiles they were talking about? Gotcha. So we're here to see if they're human trafficking and also main story.
That's all I needed to hear. Stop it! Now!
Calling his bluff.
I'll kill him, I swear!
Nah, you're not. Come on, man. Nice!
You are to chop away, Jack the Ripper.
Who was that?
My name is Monsoon, of the Winds of Destruction.
That shit looks fire.
Yeah, I guessed as much.
Oh my, what is this? He's a damn Power Ranger. Well, like Riku.
Feasting on the insides of your enemies? How easily you ignore the loss of life when it suits your convenience.
Oh, I can tell this dude's gonna be so annoying.
So tell me, who saves the weak from the man who saves the weak? You're the ones exploiting them. You take advantage of their weakness. Of course they get hurt when you set them up as your human shield. Kill or be killed, Jack. Phnom Penh taught me that.
You just got introduced, and now you're about to die.
You aren't the only one to grow up on the killing.
You talking so much, just like you're going to die. I can barely hear you over the rain and the thunder, dude. Buddy.
That is until the illusion was broken. Don't be ashamed. It's only nature running its course. You have no choices to make, nothing to answer for. You can die with a clear conscience. You're right.
About me, I mean. I knew something was off. After the Patriots, I thought I could walk off the battlefield and into a normal life. But here I am, surrounded by death, arguing philosophy with terrorists. I told myself this was about justice, about protecting the weak. But I was wrong.
Then you admit it.
You think I care about this smoke? Okay, you're so weird, bro. Oh! No way, I've only done 88%. There we go. Now we cooking. Oh yeah, combo getting crazy. Run until the smoke clears. I'm Jack the Ripper.
Magnetic power!
Ah! What? I almost tried to cut it too. I'm an actual bum. What?
You lost this one.
Up, the lyrics kicked in. Ow! I know what that means. Oh, that means I get my ass beat. Really? Come on! Jack the Ripper? Show 'em what you got! That's not it. That's not it. You've got to do better than this, bro. I can't even run. Okay, that was, I ain't gonna lie, that was clean. Oh my gosh! I can't hit him!
For another way.
Oh, I gotta go up. I gotta go up. That's what I gotta do. Okay. Checkpoint.
There, get him.
Okay, let's go after his ass. Here we go. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. What's this? What's this? What's going on? There she is. She's back. Where's she at? Where is she? Oh, here we go. Yeah, this is what I don't want to have happen. Here we go.
I remember the first time I had heard of or even saw Lu Xiaojun. It was 2013, and I was on a typical weightlifting YouTube content binge, and I stumbled on the 2013 World Weightlifting Championships, wherein Lu broke the world record snatch and the world record total.
Ну что ж, осталось встать. Да, ну вот мы с вами стали свидетелями нового мирового...
But most importantly, it was the first time I was ever exposed to this.
Ну что ж, смотрите.
What the f*** did I just see, I told myself. If Klokov is the king of YouTube weightlifting fame, then Lu is the prince. Mainly because his lifts are insane, but partially because he's aesthetic. It helps grow your fame in this world when you look like you live. I should probably work on this at some point, but for now I'll just keep living that natural, super heavy life. Because of guys like Liu and his team of Chinese assassins, we have the rise of the Anta-wearing China fanboys who want to be squat jerkers. And while the Antas are a wonderful import, and the Chinese team makes me question my sexuality at times, odds are the squat jerk most likely isn't going to work out for you. Liu doesn't need to be maximally efficient to win. It's not about optimizing his clean and jerk, it's just about making a jerk. In fact, up until this lift by Nijat Rahimov at the Rio Olympics, Liu was unbeaten in major senior competitions when he made 2 jerks. Pair this with the fact that also being one of the greatest snatchers of all time, and you have a lifter that can pull off squat jerking. To me, it seems that the split probably never worked for him, and the bar height requirement in the power jerk just became too great with these weights. This, where he just learned this way as a child and then went his whole career doing it. I think of it as the same situation when he was younger. He was excelling at such a higher rate than everyone else that it probably wasn't worth it to pull back and focus on changing his jerk technique when he could just beat everyone. I think if you want to squat jerk, you should ask yourself these questions. How long have you practiced the split jerk? How long have you practiced the power jerk? What % of your clean can you clean and squat jerk? Can you afford to be missing out on kilos that you could potentially have if you were more efficient? If the answer to those questions were less than a year, less than 90%, and probably not, I would advise you to consider not squat jerking. According to Chinese weightlifting, technical mastery, and training, the Chinese system has upwards of 10,000 children that were handpicked to be further evaluated as they went through puberty. Then they select the very best to go on to 39 provincial training centers. There are others that are sent to 101 reserve training centers. The lifters you see like Liu that are squat jerking are so good that it's ridiculous to try to emulate it without understanding simple basics and most importantly, growing your training age. My suggestion is to just find a coach, listen to what he or she has to say.
In the colossal arena of the Olympics, nations collide and heroes are born. America has given us legends from the heroes are born. America has given us legends from the likes of Michael Jordan's aerial ballet to the unyielding power of the Williams sisters, Phelps' command of the water, and displays of unrivaled acrobatics by Simone Biles. But there's a whole world out there with its own heroes, its own definitions of strength. We had one hell of a scramble to fill in the void that was left over from the canceled plans by the Shaolin monks that we were supposed to train with. But the luck of the draw that y'all witnessed last episode unearthed old stages of strength performing feats I've never seen. Would our luck continue? Could we perchance get a taste of China's heroes? This is Strength Unknown. During our visit in the park, we received notice that we'd have a very busy day ahead of us. Our next stop would be a one-of-a-kind arena, a space dedicated to mastering the sport of high speed, lightning reflexes, and precision, a training ground for Through its everlasting impact, Greece elicits a sense of mystic power. Inspired from tales of mythical juggernauts, legends of its warriors, and philosophies of strength, a silent drumbeat pushes us forward. This is, after all, the birthplace of the Olympics, and legends are still born here. Every once in a while, we see a feat of strength on social media that pushes some buttons. Keyboard warriors take arms, and instead of coming from a place of understanding, offer harsh judgment. It's a sight that makes me sad, and there's a tale related to this that's been a ray of hopeful inspiration and great joy. Kyriakos.
What's up, guys? This is your reminder that there's now new Strength Unknown barbell apparel merchandise now available on the Barbell Apparel website. So what are you surrounded by?
Good to be here finally. Hey, my good friend. Hello, pleasure to meet you.
Perfectly guess my weight to be 150 kilos. But how much are you? 200, around 200 kilos. Oh, big. Was that your first time in the USA?
No. It was nice.
Yeah? So what was it like for you to go there and see all your fans?
Try to this point. Oh, nice. So. Because he was explaining the pain he has. I said it's not your shoulders. It's your minor. Both sides. Nice. 25% on your spot. And surgery in the spot. That was work. I had to go to another world. I was done after 10 reps. I was doing this.
I understand why he yells now.
The mindset has it.
Jesus, dude. Ah! Look, I understand why he yells now. That was completely involuntary, dude. I felt like my head had exploded. Good.
Good lift.
Good lift. At this point, the plates are just anchoring my job. Just pulling the whip on the bar. There we go. Tell you some of this. Want to add more weight? Yeah, we have more weight. More weight. I don't have to ask you first. Just squat on this one. You want a spot? Yeah. I mean, I know he's not using a spot, but what do you want me to do? You want me to pick up a side? No, be back here like squat. You know, take a squat. Like, all right, I just.
I want you to catch his disc if it blows out.
Yeah, like this pops on my back, catch it so it doesn't hit the wall. I'll keep resistance. Yeah. Just turn one. All right. I was a blow eardrum on that one. That was on my eyeballs too. They were pop out of sockets, man. Do you want to have here? I mean, we have to. This squat box is hopefully have the biggest ass on the planet. I think we can both sit here.
Oh, is it a buddy lift?
It's about buddy lift. Yeah. All right. Dual grizzly. We gotta give the people what they didn't know that they wanted. You know what I mean? This is what this is really about. You're right. We didn't know that ass is really. They're gonna feel really good in the elbows. Dude, you have me no room. Dude, my ass is huge too. Sit down. Yeah, great. Come on. Dude.
Across the world, we speak vastly different languages. Our traditions, views, and beliefs may challenge and even contradict one another's. I invite you to set that aside and come from a place of understanding. Witness the beauty and wisdom of culture separate from your own and a universal paradigm of strength that's interwoven through all of us. After all, from east to west, there's people just like you and me, striving to be better, stronger, and fitter. This is what Strength Unknown is about. This isn't our first time in China. In 2019, the company Lift On invited us to conduct a series of seminars on strongman across the country. Since then, people have taken an interest in the sport and the ball's rolling in this planet-sized nation of 1.4 billion people. Our friends, Travis and Andrew, the owners of Lift On, are the faces behind this momentum. So when they re-invited us to help them draw attention to Chinese strength and grow the sport of strongman, we couldn't say no. To stoke the fire of strength around the world, for me, is a beautiful purpose to live for. Joining me on this journey are Romark, my partner Max, and the ambitious Lift On crew. From our starting point in Shenzhen, we journey north, traversing the expanse by plane and train. Our first stop was Shanghai, where we rendezvous with a pivotal figure in our project, renowned Chinese bodybuilder Scott, also known as Baby Carrot. So settle in, don't forget to subscribe, and prepare to immerse yourself in China's vibrant, rich strength culture as we embark on our quest to unearth the nation's strongest.
Romark, once again, taking advantage of me.
Eva. Oh, we just got our hotel room situated. Now we're exploring Shanghai. By exploring, I mean we're going to go get some snacks. Meet Scott, the bodybuilder, very famous local Chinese bodybuilder that's taken the international stage. People like Scott and also Travis are making a big difference here and pushing it and growing fitness in China. Even since the last time Romark and I came here, it's grown a lot. Strongman has grown, fitness communities have grown.
And then YouTube comment, you keep saying crew. This is the crew.
Martin's and his team.
We write the script, we film, we edit, we do the after effects.
And by we, I mean really just him. I mean, I do a lot of the writing, 90%. Romark gives me really good ideas. I just kind of do the voiceover and show up.
We immerse ourselves in the captivating essence of Shanghai, inspired by the words of Anthony Bourdain. Eat at the local restaurant and go somewhere you've never been. Following his advice, we wholeheartly embrace the culinary adventure. With each bite, we delve deeper into the realm of dumplings, delectable stacks of them.
It's like juicy and also crunchy, which is so rare with a dumpling. I've never had a dumpling that has a solid crunch to it, but at the same time it's so moist and rich.
My once meticulous dietary plan crumbled, yet I harbor no regrets. After indulging in basket upon basket of dumplings, with our appetite satiated, we ventured forth to visit Scott and see his gym.
Hey. What's up, Martin? The bridge is pretty like Chinese style. Yeah, the bridge is amazing. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, I made this in 2019. Really? Yeah, this is the Kangaroo. It's our brand. We got plus 5 pounds. Represents like it's gonna be like always improve a little bit.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Yeah, that's why it's plus 5 pounds.
Post our captivating tour of his gym, Scott wanted to show us something special that everybody visiting the city needed to see.
So now, while the night is still young, and of course we gotta get to bed early because tomorrow's gonna be a long day. We're starting early. We're gonna go see something famous in here in Shanghai, the Bund.
And what a glistening light show it was. During our high of taking in the visual magnificence of the city skyline, we were thrown into a frenzy when news broke that our scheduled meet with the monks the following day was canceled. However, this apparent setback morphed into a fortuitous turn of events. In a frantic attempt to fill the gap, we rolled the dice. Come morning, we ventured to Jinqiao, a local park. Rumor had it, age-defying elders were flexing their muscles there and hoisting impressive weights.
So we're going to Golden Bridge Park to check out some, do we know anything about this place?
I found out last night.
Hey guys, this is Strength Unknown. The monks canceled on us kind of like last minute because they had some other obligations come up. But we heard of this place that's similar to kind of like Muscle Beach. Just a bunch of like older generation really enjoy going out, working out outside.
Little did we know, we were on the brink of an awe-inspiring spectacle.
Look at this. What? Wow. Is it 428 kilos or pounds?
Gene, a unit of weight measurement used in China. 1 gene is equal to half a kilo or 1.1 pounds. This suitcase-like stone weighs as much as an adult black bear, and they want me to carry it one-handed.
Look at it. Oh my God. Wow. That was harder than any taco I've done. Oh, wow.
And just when I thought we had hit the jackpot with this massive stone, the folks here opened Pandora's box. Now watch this.
Whoa! Whoa! Yes! This is so cool! Yeah! Oh, man! I've never seen this! This is the coolest thing I could ask for!
Scott has lived his entire life and never seen this either.
Yeah!
What we're seeing here is Shishwa, in English, stonelock, an ancient form of martial arts strength and conditioning dating back over 1400 years to the Tang Dynasty and potentially even back further. Witnessing this makes me wonder, could kettlebells possibly be inspired by this training? It's unlikely, but the resemblance is astonishing.
Oh! This guy's 79 years old! 79! Yes!
It wasn't just the intensity of their distinctive training that ensnared my curiosity. There was another aspect equally unexpected that surfaced time and time again in our journey here. Tea. To say that tea is the lifeblood of culture here would not be overstating things. It's a social lubricant, a business currency, a path to relaxation. But to couple hot, fresh tea with a grueling workout session, that's a pairing I've never seen on any menu. So we did as the locals do, gathered round, sipped steaming brews, and let our stories intertwine.
Ask a question.
So I was amazed at the stone lifting. How far back does that go? And what got you interested in this? I've never seen this before, this style of stone lifting.
这是一个从历史的最早的记载，战国时期里面 Tang Dynasty， when was Tang Dynasty？ 哦，这唐朝时期，而且咱们之前的风格，然后现在的所练的方法，它是一样的，或者这个是新的风。My question was, is the way that they used to do it in the past the same as it is now, or did they change it? Not too much different. Not too much different.
There's a big stone. What's the history? Is that also an old stone? What is the history of the big stone?
There's a long history with the stones, but this park is one of the largest, and then there are leagues of that, like the association of all the stone lifting. And they wanted to do something special, still based on history, so they had this stone kind of custom made, and it was made on April 28th, which is why it is 408 G, which is like half, and then kg is half. So they made the weight according to the day that they made it, and they brought it over, and it's the largest stone in China.
Who could have anticipated that in this small corner of the park, allocated for calisthenics, would unite an older generation while incorporating modern, Western-style recreational training like bench pressing, and in turn, rekindle passion in an age-old pursuit of strength, stone lifting. Never mind elderly care facilities, this is a community paradise celebrating physical ability in whatever form it comes in. I only hope in my later years, I too can be a part of something like this. Listening to these Iron Age strength sages speak of their love for the power they wield and the community they forge around it struck a familiar chord in me. To learn that it's the elders that tend to spend hours honing their strength as the youth busies themselves with work was a shock to wrap my head around. Just one of many surprises and lessons in a day that was just getting warmed up. As time was running short, we had to make like a barbell and lift ourselves out of there off to our next stop.
That was one of the most incredible experiences. We had no idea what we were going to do. We just thought we were going to see Tai Chi and some guys like maybe doing some pull-ups and a little bit of bench press in the park. They were not just lifting stones, throwing them up, flipping around, catching them. The Strength Unknown doesn't get better than that.
Our plans for our first day of filming Strength Unknown China fell through, but what arose from the unexpected surpassed all of our expectations and revealed that in the most unassuming places, performed by athletes you least expect it from, there are many, many more profound feats of strength to be found. Even with this revelation in mind, I couldn't fathom it getting any better. After all, how could we possibly top this unexpected display of age defying the constraints of time and gravity? Well, as fate would have it, this nation has an unending trove of treasures yet to be unveiled. What's on the horizon, you won't want to miss, as it's about to redefine what it means to be the greatest of all time. Brace yourselves for the extraordinary. This concludes the first part of Strength Unknown China. If you enjoy what you're seeing and want more, before we show you a preview of what's to come, please consider supporting us in our sponsor, Barbell Apparel. Our limited edition Strength Unknown shirts are available now, so make sure to get some before they run out. Or if you're in need of some supplements to boost your fitness journey, check out Podium. The range of flavors, hydrosalts, and now creatine have helped me significantly to get back into competition shape. Now for the preview.
Was just a white hick with a bowl cut who drank Miller Lights, chewed tobacco, fought bartenders, ate McChickens, had to back my grandpa and couldn't jump over a piece of paper. But he also had balls the size of King Kong, would insult his opposition for putting a white player on him, would tell you how he was going to score and then do it, create challenges for himself because the game was too easy, finished with 3 MVPs, 3 NBA championships, and etch his name as one of the best to ever do it, all due to his psychopathic drive to solve the game of basketball. Larry Bird might be a funny-looking dude from the 80s with a porn star mustache, a mullet, and a drinking problem. But he was also the baddest man to ever touch a ball. In a league that features some of undoubtedly the greatest and most physically gifted athletes the game has ever seen, how the hell did a slow-footed white dude who didn't have a lick of athleticism manage to not only survive, but absolutely dominate the greatest players of all time? Well, to find out, let's go back to French Lick, Indiana. Born in 1956, the 4th of 6 children loved one thing more than all, and I'm sure you can guess what it is.
Everybody in my town had the same things. It seemed like nothing. So all we did was play sports.
There's a very impoverished family in a town where there really wasn't too much money to go around. Larry and his older brothers would hit the basketball court relentlessly. One, because it was a cheap hobby to keep them entertained, and two, because it hid them from the reality that was much, much darker. With two big bros who basically would kick his ass first and play basketball second, Larry quickly adapted to the hard-nosed, ultra-competitive, blue-collar environment, and quickly became the life of this small town of just over 2,500 people. As when he got to high school, this gym of 2,300 never had an empty seat to watch this kid play. He may not have been quick, he may not have been flashy, but standing at 6'9" as a senior, he was everything else. At 30 points and a crazy 20 rebounds a game, he not only would dominate you physically, but could shoot the ball, find his teammates, track down boards to a crazy extent, and had an all-around crazy mind for the game. But to be a genius in one area, you likely have to sacrifice in another. Simply put, Larry Bird was a bit weird. The quiet kid with a bowl cut doesn't exactly scream star recruit in the state of Indiana to play under legendary coach Bobby Knight. But after 24 days at Indiana State University, Larry Bird felt out of place and returned home, giving up on his basketball endeavors at the top of the world to become a garbage man with the city sanitation department back in French Lick. Larry didn't have too many kids to talk to his age. He and his family didn't have any money, but Larry always had one thing: his dad that he shared everything with. Joseph Bird was a hard-working construction worker that Larry really wanted nothing more than to be like. If you worked 40 hours in the Bird household, you were a part-time worker. Larry recalled the time helping his dad with a broken and swollen black and blue foot into his boot before getting back out on the construction site. Bird's pops may have been a role model, but that didn't hide the disaster that was going on behind the scenes. As a Korean War veteran, Joseph Bird had his own issues he was battling. Living with the experience of a bloodbath as well as frequent unemployment issues with the limited labor force in French Lick, his method to cope with his struggle always involved booze. As his drinking problem forced his wife out of marriage, the issues issues would only be amplified. His financial and substance issues would stockpile. A call to his then ex-wife regarding his late child support payments would end with him saying, maybe you'd be better off without me. He'd be found dead later that day with a handgun, causing a ripple effect that Larry never recovered from. Everyone's reaction to tragedies like this are going to differ from individual to individual, and in Larry's case, he was pissed. And what he looked at is quitting on him and his family. Larry really had nothing. He was broke. He quit his basketball dream, and despite working his ass off for everything he had and everything he's achieved, he lacked the opportunity to turn it into something more than mediocre. This really could have been the last we heard of Larry Bird, unless you live in French Lick and he was snagging your trash. But an Indiana State head coach had heard about the best show in rural Indiana just 1 year prior and was not going to let this opportunity slip. With motivations of turning his dead-end life into something, bringing his family out of poverty that he knew nothing more than, and the weight of honoring his father's legacy, they may not have known it at the time, but that garbage man in French Lick may have just been the best college basketball player in the country. Despite picking up trash for a year, Bird didn't have an ounce of rust on. Due to NCAA rulings forcing Larry to sit out a year, Bird was forced to practice with the bench guys for his super freshman year, where he basically pulled Jimmy Butler every day and whooped the starter's ass with a squad full of scrubs. It was a surprise to everyone except anyone who had seen him play before that coming into his sophomore year, he was one of the best players in the NCAA, putting up 32 points a game without a damn three-point line as one of the best shooters to ever lace him up. Larry was never not the man on the court. Larry turned the 13-12 Sycamores into a 25-3 powerhouse after not playing the game for 2.5 calendar years, shooting 54% from the field with 13 boards, 4.5 assists, 2.8 steals, and a block. Larry Bird is a brilliant two-way point forward who may have just been the best scorer in the world.
Now we come to the subject of, this is Bird Country. Oh, this is Bird watching country, but this is a rare bird. There's a media called Haley's Comet. That appears once every 76 years. That's what they call him down here, Haley's Comet. He has unbelievable ability, and welcome to Larry's world. Number 33, the center of the
It didn't take a lightning quick first step or biceps the size of your head to do it. Just a guy who can use every bit of his 6'9" frame through finding his spots, creating space, and taking what the defense gave him. Turn this garbage man on a nobody team to one of the best shows in college basketball.
I went in there and they had like a 13-13 season. All of a sudden, you go from having 2,000 and 3,000 people at your games to people can get tickets.
Larry Bird is on the cover of every magazine, and the Sycamores were catching nationally televised games that they had never received before. But as the world couldn't get enough of Bird Country, his quiet small-town energy didn't let them get any closer. He really didn't talk to any news reporters. You really didn't see him out. Bird was a mystery man that popped in and dominated, then disappeared before you could bother him. The glitz and glamour of being the face of the NCAA didn't really entertain him, but what did was willing his way to the top of college basketball.
The jump against Gilbert on Bird. It's inside. Great pass. Oh, back up. Over Watkins. He knew that was going in. 7 seconds to go. Reed gets it to Heat. He's the clutch. He could be out of six. Undefeated. And over the final goal.
Despite being drafted 6th overall in the 78 draft, Larry Bird is set on leading this unranked school to a tourney run as long as he could do it his way. And before he could blink, he was on his way to doing it. Climbing from unranked in week 1 to the #1 school week 13 on the back of an undefeated season, Bird Country was in full swing in the then some. It really made you understand why, even though you couldn't have him for a year, the Boston Celtics thought this dude was worth the wait. If you weren't eyeing on him through the regular season, you for damn sure were tuned in by the NCAA tournament. It's the most anticipated matchup in sports would draw the highest rated finals in tournament history, while the world set to witness the birth of one of the most infamous rivalries in sports history. Magic Johnson and Larry Bird were set to define the era of basketball as we know it, with the biggest stage in college basketball set to kick it off. The battle between the player of the year and the upcoming 1st overall pick had all the makings of an all-out movie. Bird had established himself as not only one of the best players in college, but one of the best players to ever play in college. Running a mid-major team to the top of the NCAA is something that just doesn't happen. And with his 28.5 points, 15 boards, and 5.5 assists, Bird put together one of the most complete carry jobs ever. But Magic wasn't too far behind him. Far and away the best draft prospect this year with transcendent length, playmaking, and leadership, this colossal matchup had quickly grabbed the attention of the whole world, and they got their money's worth.
Here's the great player Bird. Reed open. Indiana State takes it. Magic Johnson with the ball. And he has fouled. Look at Irvin. Magic Johnson from 15. He loves to hit Magic players and not hit that perimeter shot. Oh, great play by Bird. He saves it. That was an alley-oop pass almost trying to get into Kelvin. Standing ovation. Magic Johnson, a 4-point play. Michigan State has an 11-point lead. Bird.
Though he came up short, this one was a battle of the century.
Reloaded pass. Like a down. Go! It's all over. Michigan State University. National champions, 1979.
Plenty of people were disheartened to see Bird lose, but plenty of people were also equally glad to see Magic win. The division of this rivalry put asses in seats at the college level, and with the picture-perfect story with Magic Johnson being drafted 1st overall to the Los Angeles Lakers, this revived the biggest rivalry in sports at a time where the NBA brutally was in need of it. The aftermath of the infamous Wilt and Bill Russell rivalry resulted in a decade of declining attendance and TV ratings. The NBA was desperate for face of the league to arise, and they were lucky enough to land 2 of them at the same time. Entering the NBA, Larry Bird instantly was one of the best players that the league had off. Despite some of his teammates refusing to allow some white kid to come in and steal attention away from them, that white kid led the 29-53 Celtics to the biggest single-season turnaround in NBA history.
I'm thinking, oh, he's slow, he can't get off a shot. He's not that strong. This is gonna be a layup. Bam, knocks down the jump shot. Maybe that was luck. Gets the ball again. Bam, knocks down another jump shot. Now I'm thinking like, okay, hey, you know what? I'm gonna D this guy up. I'm gonna show him his life. 20 feet away. Bam. 25 feet away. Bam. My mind just goes, damn, this way guy.
Bird was not only the best rookie in the NBA, taking home Rookie of the Year award over Magic Johnson, but Bird finished in the top 4 of MVP voting in his first season in the NBA. Playing with the three-point line for the first time in his career, Bird would average 21 points, 10 rebounds, and 4.5 times a game while dragging the Celtics to the Eastern Conference Finals as a rookie. On top of being instantly the best shooter in the NBA, he was constantly seeing plays happen a couple steps before the crowd. After their worst season in 30 years, Larry Bird was the only piece they needed to complete the rebuild. The 1980s were looking like a straight shot to the top of the NBA for the Boston Celtics, and compounding with the offseason trade for Robert Parrish and the drafting of Kevin McHale, the NBA had just found its newest dynasty. But there was another team on the other side of the country who was looking at an even brighter future. To the disdain of Boston fans, the Lakers would finish the 1980 season with their 7th championship banner in NBA history. And to the disdain of Larry Bird, the rookie sensation Magic Johnson would be crowned the series MVP as he watched from the couch. And what only motivated the NBA's ultimate competitor, the NBA was in for something wild this decade.
Bird. Is that too far out for him? Let's see what the ball is. Bird leading 12. Maxwell ties the game. We're talking speedy tight. Hand by Bird. Larry Bird. He's going to point out Paul Jones in there. Going to the hoop. Bird. Cannot be denied. Larry Bird.
This Celtics team had enough talent to kill a horse, with the brilliance and perimeter scoring of Bird and the defense and interior scoring of Parrish and McHale. This team was led by 2 dudes in the rookie and sophomore seasons, and after sweeping the Chicago Bulls, the 76ers looked like they were ready to put these inexperienced kids to bed. Led by Julius Erving and Darryl Dawkins, the Sixers looked like they completely outclassed the Celtics, jumping out to a 3-1 lead in the series, but in what quickly turned into an all-out movie, Larry Bird turned this into a slugfest. With 32-11-5, Bird put the team on his back to drag them across the finish line in a 2-point game to finally get some momentum back on their side. In the most evident example of 80s basketball you'll ever see, these teams competed to the end with physicality that would put a modern ref into cardiac arrest. In a 2-point game in Game 6 and a 1-point nail-biter in Game 7, the Boston Celtics were officially back. In one of the craziest sports towns in the world, this unsuspecting white kid who had to leave college to pick trash just a few years ago was the new face of NBA basketball. Landing in the NBA Finals in just his second year in the NBA, the struggles to pack seats for the past few years were certainly not seen in the guard. In a 6-game series that really should have gone that far, the Celtics made me forget that just 2 years ago, this Houston Rockets team had the MVP, and Boston was the worst team in basketball. Larry Bird took control of the NBA, leading a dead-end franchise to an NBA championship in just his second year in the NBA.
Incredible recovery and shot it in with his left hand. That's a great shot. You won't see a much better move in that second. One and the world champion of Boston Celtics.
If Victor Wembanyama takes on the chip next year, the world is going to lose their minds. And that's exactly what happened in Bird Country. Larry was the new poster boy for basketball with a mustache mullet man pictured every way you look. With the best regular season in the league in the 1982 season, the NBA had their new golden boys, as Larry finished second in MVP voting for the second year in a row, with 23-11 and 6 with 2 steals a game. Storming back into the 1982 playoffs as the new favorites in the NBA, the team that gave them the most trouble out of everyone came around for payback. In another war of a 7-game series, the Philadelphia 76ers had gotten their revenge and punched another ticket to the NBA Finals. The only problem was, Magic Johnson was once again waiting for them. Despite playing alongside one of the best players of all time in Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, Magic was the clear captain of that Lakers squad and was awarded with his second Finals MVP in his first 3 seasons in the NBA. And what seems straight out of a Disney movie as the league was at its lowest, 2 Midwest college players duke it out in the biggest college game in history, split to 2 major big market rival teams in need of young talents, and coming to win the first 3 finals they play. If this happened today, I think it would light the world on fire. And when it happened then, it was enough to catapult the NBA to all-time heights. Magic Johnson and Larry Bird might have just came in and saved basketball. Things may have looked up in the moments. Sure, Magic may have won a couple rings, but Bird was sharing that poster boy spot with him. Was richer than his wildest dreams, and could sit back and enjoy the fruits of his labor. And that's kind of what he did. With his worst year yet in the league at 56-26, Larry was riding the buzz of being that guy a little too hard. Sliding into the second round, pretty cakewalk matchup against City Moncrief and the Milwaukee Bucks, the Celtics fell asleep and never woke up. In an embarrassing 4-0 sweep, the golden boy of the NBA was faced with his first real challenge. Despite reaching gold in just his second NBA season, Larry had ran into the playoffs as the favorite in the league and didn't even make it out of the Eastern Conference. Yes, he was a fun young star, but outside his Milko run, who knew if this kid had it in him to keep it up, and put himself among the greatest ever blades? Well, I guess one guy knew. Larry Bird came out in the 1983-1984 season with a monstrous chip on his shoulder. It may have been cute for the young gun hit kid coming in and turn around a franchise, but after 2 straight losses and 3 straight runner-up MVP seasons, this is where we saw Larry Bird at his absolute best. Despite actually not shooting the ball very well, Larry Bird dominated the game physically and mentally. This really proved to be somewhat of a misconception of his game, as other than his rookie year, Bird only shot a pretty poor 26% from beyond 3-point line up to this point. He didn't need the 3-ball to put up over 20 a game, even though later in his career this aspect was absolutely dialed. His mid-range shooting, post-up game, and craftiness with a big give-and-go game willed the ball in the basket when a little bit of size was his only physical advantage, but his IQ on the floor was on a whole nother level. Larry Bird used every tool in his bag to not only beat you, but pummel you, then let your ass know right after. Larry knew how to create advantages as well as anyone, with a quick array of head and ball fakes to get you going, and once he had the advantage, he had the touch to capitalize on every single one of them. And at 6.6 assists a game, he was the best passing wing ever up to that point, and even now holds up with some of the best ever dudes. Larry Bird was so damn well-rounded, and this season it was no question who the best in the world was, with Larry Bird taking home his first MVP trophy in his career. With Bird on top, the Celtics elevated right along with him. With Parrish and McHale on the blocks, Dennis Johnson coming into his own, and Larry Bird going supernova in the middle, this team was far and away the best team in the East, burying the Bullets in the first round, New York in round 2, and getting back the Bucks in a personal ass-beating of an Eastern Conference Finals. The Celtics truly looked unstoppable on the back of who some were already calling the best ever dudes. After 2 years of losing, the Celtics finally looked ready to turn this one-ring team into the dynasty that they were bound to be. The only problem was Magic Johnson coming out of the Western Conference had the same damn intentions. In their 5th season in the NBA, every year it featured one of the 2 in the NBA Finals, but 1984 would be the first time that 2 players who made the 1980s theirs would match up together in a must-see Finals matchup. And must-see it sure was. The revival of the Lakers-Celtics rivalry was back, and this time it was better than ever.
Kareem, the worthy, the Rambo, he should go the distance. Both benches have empty, and you knew this was going to happen. You can see it coming. Bird and Kareem fighting for the rebound, and Kareem hit him with an elbow, and he's upset now. Bird over there saying, "Why did you hit me?" And Kareem saying,
and all that slugfest of physicality resulted in one all-time classic series. As back and forth as it gets, this series had it all. Late game heroics from Bird with some massive scoring explosions, including a huge overtime win, and Magic Johnson showing why he was already the best playmaker to ever touch a basketball. Trading wins back and forth, this thing got ugly. Physicality up the wahoo, and even the hurdle of playing the Boston Garden with no air conditioning games 5 and 7. If you're a fan of 80s basketball antics, you've rewatched this series more times than any. At 27 points and 14 rebounds, Larry did everything he could do to win this series. When you're looking at a Game 7 in a 100-degree hotbox against Magic, Kareem, and Worthy, I don't think it's possible to feel comfortable about your situation, no matter what, especially after a 4-quarter hounding in the Staples Center the night prior. When Game 7 came, it really could go either way. In a game that had the potential to shift the weight of the NBA on its side, it didn't matter how hot the Garden got. That thing was packed to the gills, and then if they let a few more guys in. Despite poor shooting night from Bird, the heroics of Cedric Maxwell and contributions in every other aspect from Larry kept the Celtics on top late game. And with a mob of fans inching on the court, late game free throws from Bird put the nails in the coffin on the Celtics' 15th NBA championship in history. Boy, this one had to feel good. Not only is Bird a 2-time champion and MVP at 27, already putting himself among the best to ever do it, but tying Magic at 2 apiece while denying in his third had to feed that competitive need more than anything else. As the fans stormed the court to celebrate number 15, and Bird was clearly the number 1 guy in Boston, Larry was undoubtedly the biggest star that basketball had seen up to this point. As more eyes watch you and the lights get brighter, you either sink or you swim. Or if you're Larry Bird, you just walk on water, because as you couldn't get any higher, Larry Bird came into the next season as an even bigger star. He may have been cracking a few millers in between seasons, but this dude didn't forget his 1,000 makes a day. Larry came out upping his average to near 29 points a game on an even better efficiency with a near 50-40-90 season, with no fall in his passing or rebounding numbers either. Larry, ever since coming to the NBA, had seen his 3-point stroke consistency free fall ever since being the best shooter in the league as a rookie. After dialing in his game from 5 years of experience and upping his 3-point percentage to 42% in 1985, I don't know how you guard him, and neither did anyone else, as he would take home his 2nd consecutive MVP trophy in one of the best regular seasons to date. Bird was at his absolute best all season long. As the face of basketball, shit probably got kind of boring, dominating 82 games a year before you get back to meaningful games. He had to complete some side quests. After running a 5-mile charity race and blacking out on Miller Lights the night before, the Birdman might as well set the Celtics' all-time scoring record in Atlanta, dropping a 60-piece on a bunch of hopeless grown men. Bird was that guy, and he'd let you know it. Keeping it interesting by telling the Mavericks bench where he'd catch the ball and shoot it before they could grab it out of the nets, and then keeping his promise and giving them a wink. Bird was the best trash talker in the NBA. Even when matching up against a young Michael Jordan, he'd remind the Bulls that this shit was still Bird country. After a young boy Scratch tried trash talking Larry, he let him know to a T he was going to fake left and go up with the right hook. I probably don't even need to let you know what happened next. An extra pretty humble occasion, Reggie Miller would make the same mistake shit talking Bird right before he stepped up to the line. Bird stopped and stared at the kid in the eye and told him, "You gotta be kidding me." Knocked down one, looked at him again and said, "Rook, I'm the best shooter in the league right now. Understand?" And then knocked down the second. Even left off the best player in the league part of that too. Storming into the playoffs with a new shiny MVP trophy at home, the second award clearly didn't mean too much to him.
The MVP didn't really, after you win one, to me it really don't mean that much to win another one. The thing that you try to go for is the championship. Because once you win an MVP award, it's yourself. You're by yourself. Once you win an NBA championship, the whole city's involved. all your Celtic fans around the country and the whole city. It just
The Eastern Conference at this point was too easy for Bird and the Celtics, taking home an improved 63 wins and stomping out old friends like the Sixers, who were no longer on the same planet as Bird. The 1980s turned into a battle for the NBA between two teams who wanted to see the other one dead. The 1985 season is really where we saw the battle of the Titans, but in LA's favor, they were just too much to top. Kareem, despite being like 80 years old, didn't age no matter what. James Worthy is the best number 3 man the game's ever seen. Byron Scott's underrated as hell, and Michael Cooper is one of the best two-way players of all time. Hell, these dudes had Bob Magadou backing Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, and with all his talents, had Magic Johnson of all people feeding him. Pushing them to Game 6 was kind of an achievement on its own, but for Larry, I'm sure this one stung as bad as any.
we as a team, we're playing like a bunch of sissies.
The Celtics were outmatched, and it's clear. With their backs to the wall, they pulled the trigger on a move that was truly a gamble. The Celtics took a shot on the long-time injury-ridden Bill Walton's career, who
At the end of the last century, Alexander Karelin petrified heavyweights on the mat. Instilling fear with his sheer presence, he went undefeated for a whole decade, and even managed to dabble into MMA. Dubbed by Americans as the Madman for his ruthless training, and the Experiment for possessing superhuman strength. The Siberian Titan forced a change in the rules to give others a fighting chance. Today, we will walk in the footsteps of the Russian Bear, one of the greatest athletes across all sports and eras. Alexander grew up in a large industrial city in the heart of Siberia. Despite both parents being no taller than 5'5", the future wrestler weighed 12 pounds at birth. By the age of 12, he was already a head taller than his father, and the scale beneath him showed 176. In 1981, the sizable teenager stepped into a Greco-Roman wrestling gym and never deviated from the chosen path. Neither the severe leg fracture suffered in practice nor the pleas of his mother, who burned her son's uniform in a sign of protest, could convince him to abandon the sport. In 1988, the 20-year-old prodigy arrived at the Soviet Union Championship. After running through the bracket and sustaining a concussion along the way, he found himself in the battle for the gold against the two-time world champion, Igor Rostorovsky, who'd given young Karelin his first loss a year prior. In the rematch, Alexander immediately grabbed the waist and got a push-out, earning the top position. In the parterre, the Titan clamped his vice, jacked up 260 pounds, and sent the adversary airborne, securing an elegant tech fall. The highlight of the match was the reverse body lift, which would later become a signature move in the Giants' arsenal, earning it the nickname the Karelin Lift. The wrestling world stood at the threshold of a new era. At the 1988 Olympic Games in Seoul, the heavyweights immediately tasted the Siberian power. The young Colossus also stood out for having cat-like dexterity and destroyed anything that moved on the mat. None of his matches on the way to the finals lasted the whole distance. In the clash for the Olympic gold, he faced a 4-time world champion medalist, Wrangel Garovsky. Karelin came out hot. Karelin is... but got a bit too carried away. New York State, well, there's a surprise. Baiting the Russian in, the Bulgarian technician grabbed the elbow and performed an arm throw, which earned him 3 points. Back to his senses, Alexander began hand-fighting aggressively. Ready. And convinced the referee to order them into parterre.
Any man who can try, we're going to see it here.
Securing a nice bite on the waist. He won a point back with a gut wrench.
From the parterre, he's turned him, so that's going to be a point.
Then executed his trademark throw.
Garovsky just trying to hang on, he's got him in the air, he's done him!
But couldn't achieve the required amplitude, and only reduced the gap by 1 more.
Oh, his signature move.
Karelin upped the pressure after the break, and finally managed to even out the score.
To turn this around, Garovsky has been
gaining the dominant position for activity. With 55 seconds left on the clock, Atlas shrugged at last.
He's trying to get Garovsky.
Spinning 280 pounds of flesh around its axis.
Well, it's going to be a takedown, I think. He's got him down.
Cementing a 3-point lead, Alexander maintained it to the victorious end.
There it is. This could be...
The triumph made the Soviet wrestler the youngest Olympic Greco-Roman wrestling champion in heavyweight history. However, this was just an omen of total domination. Now, the king had to defend his title in other prestigious tournaments. From 1989 to 91, the already revered Karelin dominated the world stage, unable to find a worthy challenge. When tying up with him, even the mightiest specimen looked like ordinary people. He crushed the opposition exclusively inside the distance in 2 consecutive world championships. And every heavyweight experienced weightlessness courtesy of the reverse body lift. Thoroughly annihilating his adversaries, Karelin claimed European and World Championship titles 3 times in a row. Completing a flawless 4-year cycle, in 1992, Alexander headed to the Olympic Games in Barcelona. By that moment, the Soviet Union had ceased to exist, so the wrestler entered the tournament as part of the unified team, which included athletes from former Soviet republics. Karelin was given the honor of carrying the flag yet again. Unlike the previous games, the 24-year-old Alexander was now considered the uncontested favorite. All the top guys prepared for him specifically, but none of them could last with him for even 3 minutes.
Hang on, he's got him in the air, he's done him!
Watching the Siberian wrestler's supremacy, Western journalists dubbed him the Russian Bear. Albeit the moniker, the Experiment, stuck even better. Many seriously believed that scientists had created this monster in a lab. Some went as far as to label him insane when witnessing the intensity of his training. Alexander Karelin, who was the scariest fucking wrestler of all time. They used to call him the Experiment because his parents were like normal size, like kind of tiny, like 5'7", and he's a panther, 6'2", 300 pounds, and you know what his move is? He throws people around. He picks them up and beats them with the earth. And look at that picture. See that picture? I have that picture framed on metal, printed on metal in the gym, just to remind me of what a pussy I am. In the showdown for all the marbles, Karelin faced the former world champion from Sweden, Thomas Johansson. Still, it wasn't even close. Performing a gut wrench right away, the Russian Bear pinned Thomas, letting the Swede know he was a different ballgame altogether. No one offered much resistance. A very quick tournament run for me, 7 minutes in total. Having conquered absolutely everything, the 2-time Olympic champion still did not ignore a single prestigious tournament. Steadily expanding a list of men who involuntarily defied gravity. Unfortunately, such a busy schedule led to more injuries, and at the 1993 World Championship, Alexander suffered 2 fractured ribs in the very first match. The Russian team didn't even have a doctor at the time, so he had to go out there without any painkillers. Opponents saw this as a long-awaited opportunity, but even in a compromised state, Karelin had no intention of conceding an inch of the mat. Stoically overcoming the pain, he easily disposed of the main contenders. Reaching the final with authority, the injured Siberian sealed the deal within the first period. Nevertheless, by the end of the Olympic cycle, after collecting all the gold from another 3 World and European Championships, Alexander appeared to have pushed his body to its limit, leading to an injury a few months before the trip to Atlanta. My major pectoralis muscle was torn off. Doctor said I wouldn't be able to lift a spoon with my right arm for a year. Still, the wrestler set himself the goal of making it to his 3rd Olympic Games at all costs. He significantly reduced the number of training sessions and completely abstained from sparring. Alexander was far from being in peak shape, but no one in the coaching staff dared to doubt him. Karelin led the Olympic team for the 3rd time in a row at the opening ceremony. It was evident from the beginning that Alexander struggled to grapple at full strength. The injury didn't allow him to perform the reverse body lift, leaving him without his primary weapon. And although the scoreboard didn't always show the traditional 10-0, it was Karelin's hand that was raised after the whistle, time and time again. In the Battle Royale, he shared the stage with a U.S. wrestler, Matt Ghaffari. Vowing to stop the Russian bear, Ghaffari entered the arena to the soundtrack from Rocky IV. The crowd roared as thousands of spectators cheered for their compatriot in unison. Forcing the local favorite to back away, Alexander secured the desired position at the 45th second mark. Ghaffari negated the gut wrench attempt, eliciting an uproar from the home crowd. Never easing the pressure, the Siberian found an entry and earned 1 point. Despite Karelin's continuous attacks, the referee gave Ghaffari a chance towards the end. The fans were in anticipation of a sensation. But there was no miracle that day. Karelin maintained his offensive tactic until the closing seconds of the match and secured a hard-earned victory with a minimal score of 1-0. The Ghaffari match was a very tough one, but I was the one attacking. I was the one pressing the issue as opposed to reacting. At the age of 28, Alexander Karelin became a 3-time Olympic champion and transformed into a living legend of the wrestling world. Following yet another triumph, the madman did not slow down, continuing to defend the heavyweight crown with a maniac's zeal. Over the next 3 years, he won every tournament, lapping the sport's cream of the crop. Alexander did not forget the close encounter with Ghaffari, and in their 1998 World Championship finale rematch, the American got eliminated in only a couple of minutes. The Russian bear kept torturing everyone on the mat, and the best wrestlers could not score a single point on him for 6 years. Riding an endless wave of wins, Karelin's popularity extended far beyond the realm of his discipline. In 1999, he traveled to Japan to support his friends at an MMA event. A local fighter approached him in a bold manner and challenged him to a mixed rules match. The Russian wrestler knew little about fighting, but didn't refuse. The Daredevil's name was Akira Maeda. A pro wrestling star, he began his mixed martial arts career in the early 90s. The Japanese fighter had already had 12 performances under his belt, including a submission win over a USSR Sambo champion, a choke against the catch wrestling master Kiyoshi Tamura, and finished one of Russian MMA's pioneers, Volk Khan. While Akira went to the US for 6 months to work with freestyle wrestling specialists, Alexander made no changes to his training regimen at his Greco-Roman gym. According to the rules, the contestants were allowed to strike only with an open palm, and hitting on the ground was prohibited. The Karelin-Maeda clash turned into the biggest event in ring's promotion history. The 17,000-seat arena was packed full, and the fighters struggled to make their way to the ring. The local darling walked out in classic pro wrestling attire, and the guest from Russia entered wearing the familiar wrestling singlet, clearly indicating that he had no plans of deviating from his bread-and-butter skill set. Akira decided to surprise the grappler with kicks. He kicked me in the leg using techniques from striking sports. They call them low kicks. I understood that it hurts. Initially, I thought it was some kind of joke, and I didn't expect to be the one in pain, so I realized it was time to change the trajectory of the fight. Feeling the effect of these strikes, Alexander quickly grabbed a hold of him, sent the man flying with a front headlock, and then diversified the entertainment program. The Russian bear started setting up the reverse body lift, horrifying the commentators. Alexander then applied something resembling an arm triangle and kept squeezing the samurai dry until the bell sounded. The wrestler calmly walked to his corner, while the pro wrestler had to be escorted. The low kicks clearly didn't sit well with Karelin, so he reintroduced Maeda to Siberian Airlines. Following 10 minutes of total domination, Alexander secured a unanimous victory. He did not land a single strike throughout the bout, but Maeda still couldn't leave the ring on his own. Karelin's payout amounted to about $1 million. All of it was donated to the Russian Wrestling Federation. In the year 2000, Alexander became a 13-time national champion and an 11-time European champion, earning the right to represent his nation at the Olympic Games in Sydney. Karelin was over 30 by then, and the number of broken ribs had reached a dozen, so he firmly decided that this would be his last showing. The bear easily bulldozed through the bracket without conceding a single point. There was no doubt that he would become the first ever to collect 4 Olympic golds in wrestling. It's worth mentioning that the rule set had been changed prior to this tournament. One correction was in regards to the over-under position, in which wrestlers are put if the score is tied at the end of the period. The athlete who first let go of the grip was to be penalized with 1 point. The final hurdle was the U.S. representative, Rulon Gardner, whom Karelin had defeated before. The stout farmer from the backcountry had no significant international achievements, other than having a massive 56-inch chest.
Anticipated bout in Olympic wrestling history.
Taking the initiative, Alexander tried to get behind Gardner's back.
Gardner out of Afton, Wyoming, grew up on a dairy farm, is one of the best conditioned heavyweights in this competition.
And was awarded top position in parterre for activity.
And this will be from the top.
The reverse body lift came into play.
It was patented reverse lift.
Karelin managed to elevate a nearly 300-pound body.
He'll try to lift, and
but Gardner found a way to wiggle out.
Ram him with his own hip and try to push Gardner over.
By the second period, there were 2 zeros on the board, and according to the new rules, wrestlers were put in an over-under clinch.
Karelin is in the red sing.
Following an intense struggle,
a record like this was the USA's Bruce Baumgartner.
Carter, who competed in freestyle wrestling.
Both men unclasped their hands.
After a minute, if Karelin has not scored, he will be cautioned and penalized a point.
The referee proceeded to watch the replay, ensured that Karelin was the first to release the fingers, and gave a point to Gardner.
He's going to bend.
Finding himself in an unfamiliar role of playing catch-up, Alexander rushed to make up for the deficit, leaning heavily on Gardner's neck until the end of the period.
We see. For a little hand slapping, they bring it back to the center.
According to the regulations, if the score gap was less than 3 points, a 3-minute overtime was appointed. Now Gardner was given a chance on the mat.
Maybe this is the factor. The wrestler,
where he decided to simply kill time.
On his feet. What he doesn't want to do is take a risky attempt at a gut wrench.
Well aware of how much a mistake could cost him, Rulon wasn't going to take risks.
Looking confident.
Hearing the clock ticking away, Karelin did not stop.
Because right now the move, people they want to see somebody like Karelin win, or they want to see someone like Karelin lose. Jeff. He can give a caution for retreating under attack, but Gardner holds his ground, keeps his back to the center.
By convincing the referee of Gardner's passivity,
his patented 1-point takedown move,
the Russian Bear once again gained an advantageous position.
He's got to try to make something work in this position.
However, the once inevitable throw did not work this time.
Karelin to start this lift.
Before the final whistle sounded, the Siberian giant lowered his head in shame.
It became a battle of wills.
The wrestling world just got split into before and after Karelin lost.
There's only 2 seconds to go.
I made a blunder and was out of emotions to turn the match around. I let down the hopes and expectations placed on me. My dad came to support me and a large group of my fellow countrymen. And I lost. I still haven't learned how to comment on this. Karelin made his first mistake in 13 years on the international stage, and with this, his era came to an end. Following those Olympic Games, the over-under clinch rule was canceled, but the 33-year-old Alexander hung up his wrestling shoes, exhausted by the grind and injuries. After calling it quits, he went into politics and scientific research. In 2002, the former wrestler defended his doctoral dissertation, earning a professional degree in the field of sports pedagogy. Today, Alexander is far from the madman he once was. He writes poetry, organizes regular tournaments for young wrestlers, and teaches seminars all over the country. Staying undefeated for 13 years, Karelin amassed a unique collection of titles unimaginable for mere mortals. Was inducted into the Guinness World Records, and named the greatest wrestler of the 20th century by the International Wrestling Federation. 2 decades passed since those events, but many of the Siberian Colossus' achievements remain untouched. Looking at my story, every young man should realize that despite living in the most remote corners of the world, he can become a champion. If you enjoyed the video, slam the like button, subscribe to the channel, and vote for sport.
AMD's Ryzen 9000 is a true generational step forward. I'm talking bigger level 1 cache, TSMC's new and improved 4nm FinFET process, and a double-digit IPC uplift thanks to its Zen 5 architecture. And the best part? They're claiming they finally got a non-X3D chip that can, on average, beat their GigaChad 5800X3D, all while using less power. As for Intel, well, they're in the middle of an absolute dumpster fire to the point where I actually think the more interesting question is whether Team Red can slay themselves, or whether you should just skip this launch until they inevitably come up with an X3D variant of these chips that is so strong it makes me forget to segue to our sponsor, MSI. Need a laptop? MSI's got you covered with their summer sale event. Check out their sweet deals on laptops like this Cyborg 14 using the link in the video description. Because of AMD's staggered launch, we're only looking at the Ryzen 5 9600X and Ryzen 7 9700X today. Compared to last gen, they boost slightly higher and level 1 caches increased, but the other caches are otherwise untouched, as are core counts compared to last generation. However, thanks to TSMC's manufacturing process improvements, AMD has managed to pack an extra nearly 2 billion transistors into these little guys, about 26.5%. Too bad that wasn't enough transistors. Starting with F123, we see our previous generation X3D chips leading the pack. Now, AMD never claimed that the 9700X would be the new gaming champ, but what they did say is that it's supposed to beat 5000 series 3D cache chips in gaming on average. We found that the story was a bit more complicated than that, but we'll get to that later. For now, I'm happy to tell you that our new 9000 series chips beat everything else on the field except for Intel's 14900KS, and let's be real, I can't personally tell the difference between 381 frames per second and 378, and I certainly wouldn't want to deal with the extra heat, power consumption, or cost. Moving to a very CPU-bound esports title, in Rocket League, wow, do these things ever rip. Do I need over 800 frames per second? No, but is it cool that our 9700X is heads and tails above everything else? Absolutely, and the 9600
Do the Deadpool one-hand reload. Good question. Easy enough. Let's do it. Before I do this, let's see what that looks like. Do the Deadpool one-hand reload. Good question. Easy enough. Let's do it. Before I do this, let's see what that looks like. Yeah, that's not hard at all. I don't know if I can do that. That's pretty crazy. Grabs the gun like this, and the mag's in the air and it drops. He does that, and then he racks it on himself. That's okay. in here. Ready? Can we get a little closer? All right, maybe closer. Even then. Okay. Okay, barely did it, but the way I did it was nowhere near what Deadpool did. So there you go. Kind of did it, but not really. I'm not Deadpool.
I have one of the best Escanor out there, but after a few updates, people deem him out of meta. So today in this video, I will be using my unique shiny Escanor with 30% SSS damage to try and beat the newest secret portal for upgrade 18. I know it's 29.9, but come on, bro. So without further ado, let's head right into it. Alright, of course we need the right team in order to beat this map. I'm actually really scared that this map is actually really strong that Escanor cannot beat it. Kasi if you try the new legend stages, bro, it's so hard, bro. Even with unique, you won't even have the time to upgrade your units and protect yourself early game. Kasi fly enemies are gonna spawn like around wave 2 or 3. So I'm actually really scared. Hopefully we pull this one off, mga kaibigan. And yes, I have my team dito. If you guys, as you guys can see, we got Escanor right here, mga kaibigan. We got Oshi, we got Erwin, we got our boy Speedcart, Griffith, and Emilia. I think I'm gonna change Speedcart to Bulma just for the lulz. And hopefully we beat this map first try. If I can't beat this map first try, I'm gonna have to bring my ult and use my ult to buff, yes, and then so I can focus on upgrading Escanor. But that's just it. That's the plan B. Now the plan A is to do the thingy, the strat that we have. What am I doing, boys? What am I doing, boys? Yon path portal. I actually have to like print screen this one. No? Once I use this, I will never have the chance to take a picture of it anymore. Oh nga pala, relics, bro. Don't forget the relics. Wait lang. Escanor is a physical unit. Yeah, we're gonna use the best for Escanor. We're using this, boys. We're using this. Do I need something else? I think wala na. That's just it. Good luck to me. Let's go and try this, everybody. This is gonna be super hard, guys. Anyways, let's G, everybody. Good luck to me. Escanor. I believe in my boy Escanor. People are saying that Escanor is, and he is out of meta, and I'm here. Prove them all wrong. Unless I lose this map, and then that's GG. I think you're right. Alright, let's go and place at the back because I'm not really sure how to do this, mga kaibigan. Alright, so what do we have here? Then buhay mo 28k, not bad. That's actually fine. So we're placing Escanor here, boys. Hopefully he hits once they push. Kasi Escanor right now is doing 20k damage. Oh my god, they are pushing in. Please, no, ano muna, wala mo no flying. Please, no flying. Okay, wait, oh, bro. Wala pa rin flying, pre. They are needing 60k. Fast assassin. Oh, hell no, bro. Buti lang, dala kang Emilia, pre. Okay, Escanor, my boy. Alright, we have no money to upgrade our, this is insane kasi I think I won't have enough money to actually place down Griffith. Maglagay na tayo ng buff, I mean, there's no point of like waiting for it to go 7.5k. Hindi ako nagbilang. I didn't count, boys. How many seconds was that? I'm just gonna assume that was 4 seconds. Alright, Escanor is kinda doing it. Please, oh my, that's an early fly. I think this is GG. Oh my god, boys. I actually have to play on 2 accounts. This is insane. This is GG, bro. That early fly, bro. No, there's no way, bro. Even if I upgrade my Escanor, there is no way I'm killing this fly. I could just replace Emilia for Usopp, just for this early fly. So this is what's bad about Escanor, is anything before he gets his hybrid form is just bad. No, Erwin, go! Oh, shit. I'm dead. That was 1 HP. Alright, round 2, let's go. Bawit tayo, pre. Losing means the portal loses 1 HP, and this portal only has 3, so I was down to 2 HPs left. Now, in order to beat this portal, I called for backup. Alright, boys, ayun yung backup natin. Here's our backup, bro. Let's go. The backup is here. It's Banilat, mga kaibigan. Banilat, welcome home. I mean, it's not really a backup, it's just me. I'm the backup. I'm controlling 2 accounts now. My alt, pati yung main to, right? So my alt will focus on buffing Erwin, Griffith, and that's it. And then my main will focus on Escanor. Let's go, try natin to. Let's try this strat. Hopefully this works kasi 3 HP, bro. Bro, imagine, if I can't beat this 2nd HP with my alt, I might have to give away something. Check later in the video if I actually beat this map, and then if I didn't, bro, that's a giveaway right there. I'll reveal it later, mga kaibigan. Kaya start natin to. Wait, tatagalin natin si Erwin. We're not gonna use Griffith, we're gonna use Erwin, we're gonna use Speedcart. We're gonna bring Speedcart, we'll bring Sakura. So why not? Wait, I have Oshi, so I don't need Sakura. What am I doing, bro? I'm just gonna bring Usopp. Just in case. I'm not gonna put down Usopp. I'm just gonna bring Usopp. Just in case, bro. Alright, let's start. I mean, it's now or never, guys. It's now or never. Please. Alright, let's go. Wait, I have to like open my other Roblox then. See, I have to give 100% of my brain's capacity, in order for this to work. 12 seconds later. We have a slight problem, boys. You have not unlocked this level. Must complete Rain Village, Act 6. Shit! Murphy's Law. Anything that can go wrong will go wrong. Did it make sense? Yeah, I guess not. This is a bad example to use for this epigram, but either way, I still did the story real quick. Let's go. I am finally done with the story, guys. Oh my god. That took forever. That 2 worlds, bro. I did 2 worlds. It took like around 3 hours, I guess. Yeah, Gina natin to. Let's go and do the portal. Of course, with my alt nga. You guys like the double screen? Yes, I'm doing that for now. Kasi I have to set both accounts in game so we'll actually win. I actually need to win. Kaya gawin na natin to. Let's go. Escanor. Don't fail me, my boy. Ayan, pwede na sumali. Let's go. Bro, okay. Double check. Alright, I got Escanor right here. Oshi. I brought Usopp. 2nd account, we got Erwin. Yep, off units, basically. And 1 Sasuke. Kasi I pulled Sasuke in this account, which is nice. I actually went out and went to the gym. Now, I was thinking, there is no way that I'll actually have enough time to actually put or like upgrade Escanor up to his hybrid form. I was just thinking like, even with Bulma, bro, try natin. Okay, I'm gonna try my best. So let's do Speedcart muna. Mabilisan lang. We're doing Speedcart on both accounts. Speedcart. Where the heck? This is so trippy, guys. Playing on 2 accounts on a video. I mean, for a video, insane. I got this. We trained for this, bro. All those story modes, train for this. Easy, bro. Alright, we're gonna focus on upgrading ano muna, Speedcart, and then on this side, Bulma. Wave 6, I think wave 7 is when the air units actually go out or get spawned. Kaya antayin natin. Ay, what happened to my gold? I think I messed up my upgrade. Just placing down Escanor, god dang. I kinda wanna place down Usopp kasi, what I realized later is, yun nga, like, I can't get Escanor up to his hybrid form even before those fly or air units push. Yup, meron na agad, pre. This is insane. There is no way, bro. There is no way. Even with 2 accounts, there is no way. I didn't wanna do this, pero I did this sa Gilgamesh portal, and it was good, there's nothing I can do. There is nothing I can do, guys. You know what? Just try to be safe. I don't wanna lose my pain. I don't wanna lose my pain portal. Just cut me some slack away. I did say I was gonna give away something later, and I mean, if I don't finish the game, or like I don't beat this map, but we'll see later on, boys. This map is just, I mean, it's a little short. No, nag-short pa, pre. There is no way. Escanor can defend early airs. Maybe that's why he's bad. Maybe that's why he's out of the meta, boys. Ever thought of that, huh? I think Escanor's Gucci now, boys. See? And I can now sell this Usopp. Or not. No, I'm just gonna sell it. I need the money. I need the gold. And we are now here. I think he got this, boys. The only bad thing that I'm not proud of is using Usopp. What can I do? Remember the reward boost from units? Secret portal rate boost? Meron palang portal din dito sa portal. You can actually get a portal from the portal itself. That is insane. Imagine that happens. That would be amazing. Now I need gold for Griffith. Now I just have to place Griffith somewhere with goods. Oh my god, playing on 2 accounts. Do you guys dig this style? Like the style ngayon, 2 accounts, playing on 2 accounts, like this is insanity. That'd be good, bro. No, never mind. Not 5K. I think this is one. That was 101%. But it's all good. It's all good. Kasi yun lang naman eh. That's the only use for this account. It's for the buff. Now we can chill here dito sa taas. We can chill here. We just chilling here. Okay? And now I'm just gonna focus on this account, boys. I'm just gonna focus on this account. And 3, 2, 1, let's go. Holy, that was so wide, bro. Naka-stretch, man. Oh my god, it's stretched out, bro. Chill, chill, chill. We got this easy. There we go. There we go. Is it still meta? Hindi. Of course not. Can't even protect your base from early airs. I mean, technically, you're not supposed to play this game with just Escanor, di ba? Pero that's the thing that we're trying to do dito. We're doing it for science or something. I don't know. Pero yun ang gagawin natin. Let me just do the buff real quick. I have to like actually give it 100% of my mental focus, right? Hopefully that works. Pero judging from how this looks, I think Escanor beats this map easily, of course, with a little bit of help from Usopp. But I think that's the only thing that's bad. Okay, Escanor is the early airs. I don't know, maybe normal Escanor with 20% damage would be doing around 1.9 or 2 million exactly. Who knows, maybe. Because it's not really that much of a difference in terms of damage, but 30% or 29.9% still 29.9%. The reason I put my 30% or like my 29.9% on Escanor is because back in the days, okay? For newer players, back in the days, Escanor was actually meta. Like not only for infinites, but for tournaments as well. Like he was super meta even on trait disabled tournaments. Traits enabled, traits disabled, this guy was like the alright? He was the go-to unit to use. He was an obvious choice between Escanor or Dio. Kasi Dio, without unique or without the on trait disabled tournament, Dio would be super bad unless you needed the time stop. But on Escanor, bro, this guy was super used, bro. He was super meta back when like season 10 or something from the tournaments or the week number 10 or the earlier tournaments. He was super meta, boys. And that 30% would be super useful, lalo na sa traits in disabled tournaments. I would have like extra 100k damage or something, and it was the stuff, bro. But god dang, what happened to you, my friend? What happened to you? He's now here, trying to beat Pain, and this guy with 4 shields, nice. And he easily heals Pain, boys. Yep. Oh yeah, check the HP bar. It does a little shake. I actually mentioned this on my grinding video, and you will see that in a bit. I'm still grinding for the units and evolving them. Of course, this is one of the units, like right now. Yep, Pain. We got Pain, boys. That is nice. Anyways, GG's. Thank you guys for watching. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. And don't forget to subscribe because we are nearing 200k. And look forward to the upcoming grind video in the next few days. Hopefully, it'll get edited as fast as I can think of or whatever. But yeah, GG's. Thank you. We got Pain, my boys. This is my first Pain. Some rods, some scrolls. Ooh, that's insane. Alright, GG's, guys. Thank you for watching. Bye-bye. Oh, you thought it was over. Well, you guessed wrong. So for the giveaway, I am giving away 1 shiny box to everybody because I do have a lot. I did get a lot from grinding the leaderboards. So if you want one, just comment down below and I'll pick one on my next video. Alright, GG's. Thank you. Bye-bye, guys. Now comment down below. Let's go.
Hi, I'm Mag, and I'm going to become one of the strongest players in the mid-adventures. For that, I need to obtain and work on every unit on this tier list, giving them SSS stats, good traits, and curses. So after watching this video, make sure to comment below who I should work on next. And we'll be starting with the same character we did in episode 1 of the series, Usopp. We left it with Celestial last time, but I felt it was time for the real deal. And opening up this video with a unique for the best hybrid and most clutch in the game is how we do it. We're rolling on a fresh Usopp because I don't want to lose the Celestial I already have on mine. Can we get in under 450 rerolls? Probably not. Oh, our first mythic trait in under 50? Reaper, of course. Honestly, I would consider taking Reaper. If I get the Reaper, I might actually keep and roll for the other Usopp. Because it's not that bad for him. Celestial, oh my god. Golden! That was back to back, did you see that? Oh my god, it could have been unique. You are trolling. Oh, Golden again, are you kidding me? Celestial. Okay, I'm gonna go for anyone. At least I got to keep a Celestial Usopp just in case. Oh, Reaper. Oh, low enough. Celestial, what? What is going on? Divine. Reaper. Oh, we're about done. We're gonna have to buy some more. Celestial, what the hell? Oh, Celestial. Okay. And 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, I don't have any more Robux. I got exactly 800 more. This should be enough for a unique, right? Reaper. Oh my god, after like almost 200 rolls as well, this is way terrible. Reaper once more. I think I've seen Reaper more than... No way, bro. 3 Goldens? Are you serious? Reaper again. I just want for once a unique that won't take me forever. That's it. Oh my god, I am gonna... Okay, other confetti, please, Divine. Oh no. I'm over 1,000 already, not even counting the few hundred I've used back last video. I think Usopp is gonna end up being my worst reroll ever. Never mind! Oh yes, never mind! As I was talking, oh my god, let's go. I can't scream very much because it's 2 AM, I don't want to wake up my neighbors. Yes, dude, oh, I cannot wait to try him out. It has to be done. 26.6 transfer. Yes, okay, it worked too. Okay, 26.6, unique Usopp is gonna go insane. Alright, so first we're gonna take a look at what he's capable of, and then we're gonna take him to a very hard stage that I've been stuck on for weeks. So on placement with Oshiba, which I use very often now, A1000, very useful. Just by placing him, you can take care of any flying on the stage, except for like max wave on a very high infinite castle. I'm just gonna max upgrade. Just gonna go, and you guys can see the numbers as we go. The numbers are getting very high. At this point, it's his max upgrade, and he's at 2.45 million in max upgrade with Oshiba. Now let's buff with Griffith. We're looking at 4.59 million per trap. The gameplay I'm about to show you is from the last season of Infinite Castle. And I was stuck in a very, very hard room. And this is where I got to see just how truly OP Usopp is. Also, by the way, if you want to keep up with my journey as I become one of the strongest players, make sure to subscribe. This is the stage we're taking, 293. It's, look at how many people are stuck on the stage. Look.
You should replace Guts. I mean, Guts and Sting second to get out of range. You don't have traps for this.
Not taking.
Okay, not enough traps. I'm pretty sure it's close. It's 4 traps. I think you do. It's close. It's real close.
Easy, man. First try. Power or Shelter are must-haves for a very specific and overpowered build, which is Bleed. So I decided to go ahead and improve my power so I can run her in Infinite Castle. Leaderboard runs, no shit, man. But you won't believe how unfortunately lucky I got with this one. This power already has an SSPA, but we're gonna make it better. Huge 13.2. I'm hopeful that this is gonna make my tournament score go up, so... Yes, okay, I don't mind dishing out such a high number. Triple S range, let's see. Ooh, failed. Another try, let's see. Ooh, we failed. I don't think I have any more ranges. It's been a while after some trading, I got some more. Please work. Come on, man. Literally just a 10. It's the minimum this assassin can be. Please work. Okay, finally. Now minus SPA curse. Alright, 7.4 with minus damage. That's what I'm looking for. Get a quick adept first. Good range. No! After much consideration, I can't roll that off, man. This is already unique, I might as well give her another damage. And I actually want to see her doing some big damage on this current tournament we're having. Let's give it a try. So although I have unique on power, this is actually not the best way to run her. Because you want to have as many as possible scattered around, amplifying bleed on the enemies. But I'm going to entertain the idea of this being, at least fun for right now. But I'm sure my other power that's not unique is going to get more use. Only 9.8k off spawn, even though she's unique, compared to obviously DPS like Guts of 20.7. But hey, she could be doing some big damage here, okay? This tournament is fire damage increase. Power's one purpose is to enhance Guts. So what we're going to do is, typically you place 4 facing where the enemy will be, obviously, and just put last. But since Power's is unique, we're going to be upgrading her up to the point where it gets the best SPA. So 4.3, and then we get this one as well. This one ensures that she'll keep hitting the target as fast as possible and amplifying Guts' bleed. Also, you bring another bleed character, not Roger. It's not like Sting, but it's fire and only to bring Roger. Like, you can see the bleed stacks coming in at 1.1 mil. Okay, and his damage is only of 2.6 around that. So 1 mil bleed stack is pretty crazy. This is why bleed enhancers are a must if you're going to run a bleed character. Recently, I joined the #1 guild in Enemy Adventures, Infinity, which not only means I'm much closer to my competition, since a lot of the best players are in this guild, I now have access to a lot more information, guidance of what should work on and why. So to pull my own weight on our guild's frequent leaderboard runs, I need unique Griffith and ideally an extra one, so I can also be a buffer if need be. So what we're about to witness is the most try-hard gamer stuff in this game. Let's hope I can pull him fast so I can use the rest of the gems for Law, when, and if he ever comes back. Oh my god, finally. It took way too long to pull this guy. Oh my. And here comes the best part already. Let's roll for a mythic trait. Divine. Okay. So this is what I'm keeping. And now we're rolling for my main Griffith for unique. It's a very interesting process for sure. My unique luck was very high the past few days, so I wouldn't be surprised if I get very lucky here. Celestial. Ooh. That was my first mythic trait in almost 300 rolls. That's very bad. Celestial again? No, man. Reaper. Gotta have a Reaper in there, Divine. Okay, because I got Divine on this one, I'm gonna roll the other one. But keep Divine on the main that I already have. Although unique on this one, so Awaken is gonna be very annoying. Only one placement, but whatever. Celestial. Ooh. Our third, more Celestial than Reapers is unusual, I'll tell you. Celestial on the last roll. Oh dear. Divine. The amount of divines I've got is very unfortunate. So close. At least I haven't got golden yet. Knock on wood. Yes! Oh! I bought like 300 and then 3 in. Yes, okay. Let's awaken him. Now I'm the ideal runner, baby. Let's go. Let's transfer some stats real quick. No, the only one that didn't work was attack. What? 23.1? Come on, 23.8? Yes, okay. Let me get an SSP. I think I'm gonna keep the range as is. Maybe I can awaken him into an SS. I'm fine with that. You know what? 13.5 SSS. Let's go. No! All my high percentages are getting eaten up, man. This is just so sad. This is my last 13 of the ranges, so it needs to work. Okay, 13.1 range. Now the SPA. I don't think I have anything good, though. I forgot to use for some very high rerolls. Let's go. Yes, look at that Griffith, man. He looks insane. Those 13 percentages. He looks insane. All right, let me work on awakening him now. Time to awaken our Griff. All right, that's it. Ascend our unique Griffith. Ooh, that is a crazy looking character. I need to be quick. Boom, sacrifice, immediately pop back the Eins. Fully upgrade. Now we can check the damage on our Griffith. 7 million. Range is pretty crazy too. Game's very laggy because damage runs just be like that. With the range with the Kisuke buff is insane. 7 million, considering I've been pretty support this run with Josuke and Leafy. I'm definitely gonna try and get like 10 million or something, because that's very, very, very viable for Griffith. Alright, this will be it. This damage will be absolutely insane. Look at the characters I brought. Everyone with crazy costs. Everyone's placed down. Let's sacrifice. 16, 30%. We could get more if only I had Aaron worked on. Maybe next video. Aaron is really good for damage runs because he costs like over 1 million. So Griffith, no when the buff, 6.36 million. Wait for the when the buff, 9.54 million. I think I might have not upgraded one of the characters. It was kind of a mess. Could have gotten to 10 million, I think. But yeah, this is like what you expect at a crazy Griffith on a damage run. About 10 million. And in the damage run, you usually have someone that brings Pucci, so minus 50% SPA, 9.54 million every 2.8 seconds. And also, other supports as well that you can increase the DPS a bit more. This is why Griffith is the most absurd infinite character ever. This damage screenshot should say it all. The first unit I worked on for this channel was Eins, the highest DPS unit in the game and a staple for infinite runs. So I decided to give him a big upgrade. I have in the past failed 227 so far. This one is the highest I've tried so far and is the one that's going to be the most painful if it fails. Please game. Yes, okay, 27.5. Eins is going to be so crazy. This should be a quick and simple one. I'm in the middle of a leaderboard run with my guildmates, so I'm going to replace Eins. Max upgrade. No Leafy buff, 3.2. And if you've seen any old showcases, you might remember Eins getting to 7-point-something million, but that's before they nerfed buffs. So the numbers are not going to be looking as high anymore. But at the same time, they nerfed buffs. They also nerfed the enemies. So even if our characters don't hit as hard, the enemies also have lower HP. It was an interesting rebalance to say the least. So with Leafy buff and Griffith buff, 5.28. If I compare it to an Eins of my guildmates, this is more like it. Keep in mind, I'm the #1 guild in the game, alright? So my guildmates are part of the #1 guild in the game. His Eins is 5.1, his Eins is barely 5, mine's 5.2. I have the best Eins on my guild, I'm pretty sure. Look at Chase over here. #1 guild, still stronger. Koichi is a recent unit from the JoJo Part 4 update and a must-have for every leaderboard group. So I have to work on making mine have perfect SPA, similar to what I do with Emilia last video. But for him, it's a little more complicated. Alright, Koichi, let's see what you got. That sniper is going off for Divine. I think getting Divine and then working on his SPA from the curse might be better, or from the stat. Reaper. Divine, okay. 7.1, let's adjust that stat real quick. Oh, we only have 4 though. Oh, that might be too much. 6.7. If I can get plus range, plus SPA, that might be too much. 7.3, yep. 7.1. While editing, I realized how insanely boring this process was, so I'm just gonna cut the showcase. The thing with Koichi is that his damage, nothing really matters. What matters is this, his SPA and max upgrade, which we'll get there, with Kisuke activated. Because Koichi to me only matters in leaderboard runs, and this is how you make a perfect one. He will not be perfect with 7 SPA if you're not doing a damage run. It only is perfect if you have Kisuke. And because in damage runs, we always have Kisuke running at all times. Someone's gonna be manually or macro Kisuke, then it will always work. I'm gonna get him upgraded to the max so you can show the SPA with Kisuke. We've got the max upgrade point, 6.1 seconds. So you apply Kisuke, and now he's at 5.5 seconds. This is the perfect range. So if you are not running Koichi for a leaderboard run, and you just want him for like regular use, you wanna make sure that he's at 5.5 max upgrade, and then he's gonna be perfect. But again, because I'm basically only gonna be using him alongside Kisuke, that for me is what I was looking for. Maybe I'll work on a second Koichi. Could be worth having two, but for the time being, that's the one I'm gonna be running. And finally, if you have been watching me, you know there's a unit I've wanted for a long time that for some reason I could just never get. Law was finally banner after not being center unit while I'm awake since I started playing the game. So all I had to do was pull True Laws, and I'll explain why I summoned. Law is finally in banner. Ever since I started playing the game, this guy has never been banner while I'm awake. This is the first time ever that he's the main guy in the middle while I'm awake. I'm pulling two of them. Oh, I don't have any Robux. I'm broke. Because today, we're going for Divine, but I will eventually go for Unique. Yes, Law. Okay, one more. Kira, no, he's the side, isn't he? He's not even side. What? It's not looking good for the second Law, man. I think I'm down like another, I don't know, like 15k since the last one. Oh, okay, we're good. One tap unique. Ooh, one tap unique. No. So if I just take Sniper, I'll keep it for them. But one is gonna have, okay, I'll keep it for now. Divine, and one's gonna have unique. It's just that crazy. The fact that I didn't have him for so long is painful. Ooh, doesn't increase range. Okay, unfortunately I have a leaderboard run to the 10th. It doesn't look like I'm getting this done now, so I'll be back in a different day, different shirt probably. Okay, let's roll the stats. Are we making an SS damage? No. But we can awaken him and then finish off with the traits and stats. Finally, after months of waiting, I have Law, and my god, is he gonna be useful. Damage, I want somewhat high, but mainly the range. Please work. Yes, 13.4 range. Range is what really sets Law apart. Another try damage, please. Come on, man. Please work. Okay, now we just need a decent SPA. This should do. Ooh, max SSS Law. Now we go for the coveted Unique, which will make him a beast for pretty much everything. Down 100 rerolls and no mythic trait. That's not a good sign. Golden, oof. So close to Unique. Reaper, of course. I always gotta get a few Reapers here and there. Reaper again. Golden again? What? You're trolling. That could have been true Uniques right there. Celestial. Oof. Celestial again. Divine. Because I gave this one 13. Celestial, what? Because I gave this one the 13 range, I want to go for Unique on him. Plus Sniper is better than Celestial. Is more range. For Law, that is. You're trolling. Golden again? Oh my god, it's 4 Goldens. So many mythic traits. So close to each other, but no Unique. Last 50. After this, I'm gonna take a break. Rolling this much in a row is painful.
I need Roger, bro.
Reaper, let's go. Oh, Adept Superior 3, let's go. Reaper again. Adept Nimble 3. Reaper. Oh my god, man. Celestial, that's my 5th, I think. Gonna roll super fast like that guy that rolled off Unique on Poseidon. Oh, Celestial.
Damn, 400 already.
Stuff for 100 is 960. So. Reaper! This might be the first time I throw in the towel. These last 50 rerolls are all I'm giving for now. Maybe in a future episode I'll come back for his Unique, but I need Law with a mythic trait right now for leaderboard runs and for castle and for tournament, and I'm not getting anywhere. So I'm just gonna take whatever next mythic trait I get, or even Sniper. And maybe in the future I'll come back. Maybe next, working on units part 3. I'll come back and give him the Unique because I just can't. Actually, okay, before I go to the showcase, I'm gonna try to get Sniper on him because he's actually better than Celestial, and I'm just gonna showcase him on the current tournament where, just like that. I have one of the highest scores on YouTube with Law because he's just the best. And I almost forgot to give him a range curse. I can't believe this. I always forget about cursing for some reason. Okay, plus 7.2 range and minus 6.1 damage. That's gonna be it. Okay, it's been a few weeks since this all happened, and I was gonna leave the video without actually getting the Unique Law, but I think it would have been a disservice to you guys who are watching someone claiming to become the strongest player. So enjoy the most I've suffered with a unit in this game so far. No way. Of course. Another one. Sick. Oh my god. Oh, it's finally over. Oh, that might not have looked so bad now that it's all edited, but in total, I ended up spending about 2,500 rerolls for this Unique, which is why I looked so relieved when it finally happened, but don't think that the nightmare is over. Let's start with damage. Oh. Failed. Let's SPA then. That hurts. Back to damage. Come on, this must be the unluckiest character ever. Second try on the SPA. What is going on? 50% chance. Missed 4 times in a row. I was gonna give this to Law, but... Oh my god, man. I was saving this one for the Alucard, but... Surely. Okay, finally one works. I'm sorry, I'm very angry. This unit is making me so angry. Most rerolls I've ever done ever in a character. And now this. 11.1 is still pretty good for him. Nope. That's not good enough. I'm gonna try the range. What did I think was gonna happen? Second try. Unbelievable. You guys know it's a 50% chance, right? Next day, let's awaken Law. Let's go. I managed to get something good. Please transfer. Oh my god, man. I'm seriously getting really pissed at this. Nope. You cannot be serious. Something has to work. Bro, how many have I missed? How many have I missed? Finally. It's in a good range though. Oh, it's gonna be another adventure getting another good range. It's finally over. I have no emotions anymore. This sucks. Alright, this should be good. Because I got both Sniper and Unique Law, I thought I should showcase both in this video, so enjoy. Alright, I really wanted to make a castle showcase for Unique Law, but it just reset, so I'm like floor like 30 or something. Sniper though, so Sniper is gonna be my leaderboard run Law, because look, I'm just gonna max upgrade. 49.5 range. This means that the Shenbusu is gonna be half of his range, and I think, look, you can see very well because of the effects, but I'm the #1 guild in the game. I believe this Sniper Law is the highest range Law in my guild. I could be wrong, because my guild is full of monsters, but I will probably be dedicated Law in a few of our leaderboard runs, so that's good. But the start of the show, Unique Law. So why did I go so hard for this guy? It's simple. Unique Law is necessary if you want to be top 10 caster every season. He's just so good. What really matters here is his range and damage and everything like that, so I'm just gonna max upgrade him. Law is an old character. You probably already seen his animations. I'm not gonna spend too much time doing that. 43.7 range, so obviously way less than Sniper, but still very good range. Would have been better if the 14s didn't miss. Still insane though, and his damage is crazy for what he is. I'll start buffing him. 2 million every 5 seconds. If you look at this and you look at the new Sasuke just you're like, wow, Sasuke does like 7 million. Every like 4 point something seconds, right? But Sasuke doesn't have shambles. Makes the enemy go back half of Law's range. Now that we're seeing his max damage, I will take him on the hard stage, so I can show just how stupid unique Law shambles can be. So I chose Daily Challenge because it's the only hard activity I can do right now. But today, it's like the worst. It's high cost, magic resistance. The one thing I like about Law is because in Castle, even if it's a magic room, they're going to have some magic resistance. So because he has magic water, as you'll see right here, when he attacks, I have a relic that lowers magic resistance. I wish I could actually record gameplay on Castle, but again, I'm like 460 or something. But this boss is really hard. You can see the freaking 10 shield. He just respawned. But as soon as he gets like in the middle of Law's range, Shambusu, boom, he goes back. And this will actually give us an opportunity to, be able to defeat him because otherwise it would be really hard. The cooldown is very long, so unless you're slowing the enemies, it's unlikely you're able to like do it twice to the same enemy, especially because like, it's high cost. I could barely upgrade Law. But in any case, it will be done. I'm not sure how much Law helped in this one. I just really needed a hard stage. But hey, I've already got good use of him for the past few weeks since getting him. And I highly recommend working on him. You don't need to go 2,500 rerolls, but he's a character that was worthwhile. Thank you all for watching. This video was certainly a ride. Remember, never spend what you don't have. Content creators do what we do because we can, and it's made for entertainment, not for people to follow at all. Special thanks to everyone who has become epic gamers by joining membership for just $1 a month. You are all wonderful.
So yeah, somebody sent me this, and man, somebody been messaging Kai. I don't know who that somebody is. Who could it be?
And on top of that, I got the fucking Secret Service calling me 5 times!
5 times?
I got, hey, I'm gonna keep it a sec. I'm gonna go ahead and say it. I don't give a fuck. Who gonna have the audacity to text me? We need you a part of the campaign.
Oh my god, bro.
At first I was thinking she was talking about like a game, a video game, like a Modern Warfare game.
Yeah, like a marketing
Not
campaign.
that, a clothing brand. I'm like, what campaign? Shorty gonna say, ah! We're not gonna get into details. Say it right now.
Everybody knows.
Why did you guys call me? You know?
Because that's a good question to ask. Why would you call him?
I don't know.
Yep.
I've never done any politics. Guys do this shit. God. I'm like,
Yeah.
bro, since when?
Who the fuck are you? Exactly. No, you're right. Yeah, you need to have some politic person on because, you know, you're supposed to like them. Get the fuck out of here, man. Like, that's crazy.
After Deadpool killed all the Avengers, he goes after the X-Men. He kidnaps Professor X and makes him lure the other X-Men to him. Deadpool then suffocates Cyclops and makes him laser up and kill everyone. Professor X had enough and tried to break Deadpool's mind, but there was so much going on in his mind that it made Professor X go brain dead and die. After killing Xavier, Deadpool goes on to kill Magneto, which catches the eye of the Wolverine. The two engage in a healing factor versus healing factor battle, but Deadpool unexpectedly whipped out the mighty Carbonadium sword, aka the only thing that is capable of disabling Wolverine's healing factor. Deadpool goes on to stab and kill Logan, then he kills Silver Surfer, Thanos, and Galactus. After Man-Thing helps Deadpool kills Taskmaster, he sacrifices himself to open up a portal for Deadpool. Deadpool enters and ends up in our real world, and in the Marvel Comics headquarters, where the writers are writing this exact comic. Deadpool then looks straight at us and says, "I'll destroy this universe, and I'll find you." After Deadpool killed all the Avengers, he goes after the X-Men. He kidnaps Professor X and makes him lure the other X-Men to him. Deadpool then suffocates Cyclops and makes him laser up and kill everyone. Professor X had enough and tried to break Deadpool's mind, but there was so much going on.
Hi everyone, Donut here. We're going to talk about some crazy shootings today. Some shootings with pucker factors over 9,000. Our main video, a 7-time convicted felon shoots a machine gun at, you'll never guess, where's a place where they'll let someone commit a felony 7 times and not put him in jail for life? Oh, that's right, California. He shoots at an LAPD officer. Oh, California. At this point, I'm convinced that California doesn't even have a prison system. What? Jail? I think the most discussed thing on my channel out of the 980 videos I've done, I would say not Florida Man.
What kind of pipe is this? Not a clue. I haven't been in it, bro. That's a methamphetamine pipe, sir.
Not La Crosse, Wisconsin. Not sovereign citizens.
Let the record show that you just battered me, and you're using...
Oh! It's how the justice system is in Los Angeles. And it's getting worse. Gavin Newsom is a goober. Let's do crime. But first word from our sponsor. Our sponsor is AG1. If you're on the move constantly like I am, you probably need some vitamins in your life. Let's be honest, the airports don't have many vitamins. Also, traveling, you're probably not going to run into many unless you bring them with them. That's where AG1 comes into play. Would you like everything your body needs without it tasting like absolute... Well, AG1... That's drinkag1.com/donut-operator. For today's video, I just wanted to show you how quickly things can escalate. A simple answering a call that doesn't seem like it's going to be bad to fighting for your own life. Like that. Let's start off in Long Island, New York, February 17th, 2024, 9 a.m. Officers are responding to one of the most dangerous calls that they could ever respond to. That's right, domestic violence. This one is involving a man that attacks his wife and his 1-year-old child. Not a nice man. In this incident, you can see that the officer has barely finished knocking on the door before things just pop off. And just like that, the man is trying to stab the officer like he ordered a knife fight from DoorDash. While this was going on, we had another officer trying to use their non-lethal. Boo. It's a pretty lethal situation at this point.
Shots fired, shots fired. 303, shots fired.
Kind of hard to tell, but I don't think the taser did a thing. What do we learn, kids? When the taser doesn't work, the taser doesn't work.
I don't feel nothing.
And the body camera footage we see here, it was most likely that the officer used lethal on lethal.
Shots fired. Shots fired. Send rescue, send rescue, send rescue.
You are definitely buying that officer's ears for the rest of your life after that. The officer who was attacked was stabbed several times in the arm, but luckily the suspect's knife couldn't get through his vest, most likely saving the officer's life. The suspect was transported to the hospital and unfortunately died a couple hours later. Attacked wife, 1-year-old, and stabbed a police officer. He will be missed. That joke was for Reddit. He didn't make it. In all seriousness, that shooting just shows how quickly things can escalate. Like in this next video from Illinois, the Ogle County Sheriff's Department. Deputies are on their way to a call where a man is threatening to hurt himself and his family members. Immediately upon opening the door where the suspect is, they are met with gunfire.
Hit. Hold on. Fire extinguisher. Heads up here. Heads up here. Step it up. Wait, hang out. Shots fired! Shots fired!
It was a little sloppy when they were going through the entrance right there. There was some confusion about entering the home or throwing a flashbang. But as you can see, the suspect had a plan of his own. Opening fire within seconds on the officers. Doorways are very dangerous. They're called a fatal funnel for a reason.
And that guy hates normal doors.
With the entry totally botched, officers still did a fantastic job returning fire and dragging the wounded officer to safety.
Shots fired! Shots fired! Hands hit! Hands hit! Justin, I got you! Justin, I got you! I got you! Go get him! Get him! Get up! Jesus, he's inside.
In this incident, unfortunately, we had several deputies harmed. One guy hit in the arm, one took one in the vest, and one was even hit in the face. All in the span of a couple of seconds. All of them were transported to the hospital soon after the shooting and have since been released. The suspect was hit twice in the stomach by the officers and surrendered shortly after. It turns out when you take a bullet to the stomach, you don't really want to keep going. He is now facing multiple attempted murder charges on a police officer and faces between 80 years and life in prison. Now, our main video, we're going to go on over to my favorite place in the world. A place I never talked about. A city where people don't even want to drive through it. And after watching this footage, I won't be stopping behind any cars unless I have about 600 yards of distance between us. July 3rd, Compton, California, 9 p.m. Patrol officers are following a vehicle. They're driving a little bit suspicious, so the officers are thinking, you know what, I might be stuck. He might have some nose beers and mouth beers. As you can see there, the vehicle almost drove directly into the car in front of them. That means you can do a traffic stop. How many times does the car almost hit you and you're like, damn, I wish a cop was around? Well, look, in this instance, there was one, except the guy in the car has a machine gun.
Item 44, Broadway, north of Rosecrans. Hey, this thing's not stopping.
So now the guy's speeding off, about to start a chase with the officers, which is super dumb. Dumb for all the normal reasons, of course, but the guy's also driving a 2013 Chevy Malibu. Quite the piece of shit. I think you forgot too, little guy, that LAPD has helicopters. That little 2.2-liter 4-cylinder engine isn't gonna outrun anyone. Basically a skinny dude on a lawnmower can catch up with him in this chase. Let's continue with the video.
You want to call it reckless, or do you think take off? The
suspect then stops as the officers are discussing if the suspect taking off could add to some of the charges on top of his already DUI. He's just racking up all that extra time in the Poke House.
Got room for you at the booty house. You ever been to the booty house?
I just wish these officers knew exactly how dumb this guy was. With what happens next.
Stop.
That's pretty much one of the worst things that any officer could experience. Automatic fire from a long rifle while you're pinned in your vehicle. That's why you see officers jump out of their patrol car as quickly as they can. Your patrol car is nicknamed the Tomb for a reason. Here you can see what happens next in the officer's body camera footage. Now you can see the suspect's bullets just spraying the windshield. This is the first time we've seen some automatic fire versus a cop. Remember the guy with the Glock with the stupid switch on it?
He's running to be hit.
But as you might know, long rifles are a little bit different. Automatic anything is dangerous. 5.56 goes a little further, a little faster, and through more things. So basically,
another Pucker Danis.
After the officers are shot at and have their life flash before their eyes, my favorite part happens. That officer shot looked pretty accurate, but unfortunately the suspect was able to drive away from the scene. The rest of the video is the officers calling for backup and trying to figure out where the suspect is going. It's a miracle the patrol car could even drive, seeing how many bullets it took. And as you can see, that's a good, 20 shots. Holy crap, it's surprising that none of the officers got killed. They were hit just a little bit. One of them had grazing wounds from 2 bullets on his head. That was almost one of those moments where his wife would have gotten a folded flag. Anyways, he has since recovered. The other officer only suffered a couple of scratches from the glass coming at him from the bullets hitting the windshield. The bag of dog shit he drove away from them was arrested a few days later without incident. He's facing attempted murder, assault with machine gun, 2 counts of possession of firearm by a felon, and a lot more charges. But guess what? It's California. They're gonna let him out the next day. Hell, they're probably gonna make him mayor. But that's all I have for you today. Please check out the Unsubscribed podcast. Go over to pepperbox.tv to see some of my uncensored videos, along with a lot of my friends, all my buddies over at YouTube. We're on Pepperbox now. iPhone, Android, smart TVs, desktop. You can watch stuff anywhere on pepperbox.tv. Go on operator.com if you want to get some super sweet merch, or follow me on any others.
Snort! What? Can I stop looking at this hole, bro?
You ain't heard the news? Breaking news, shocking news.
We goddamn, we're hurt. Is Lee gonna explain the drama video? Y'all chill out, bro. I seen that shit. Y'all chill out. That really looks like you, though, Leland.
Wait, what are you talking about? Bro, now I have to see it. What happened?
Yeah, but it's a picture? Yes, that
Bro,
looks
that
like
looks good.
No, we got Leland, bro. Yes. Hey, somebody say it in the Twitter community. Somebody say it in the Twitter community.
That hoe was crazy. Wait, the fuck is that really? I had to look for real. I said, wait a minute. I said, Leland. Bro, that
Nah, that look like you, bro.
Oh my god. What the fuck was that? Yeah.
This right here, bro. Well, he did some shit that Wait, this hold on. First of all, that's wild as fuck.
What's happening here?
It look like Leland, bro. Look at this nigga, bro.
That is crazy.
Lee!
Got the same build, nigga.
Oh,
no.
Leland, you a freaky ass nigga, bro.
Hey, look at that.
That's your type of swag.
Nah, hell.
It's not going to Lincoln Taylor.
What do you do? That even got his walk too. He's like,
that's a Leland wall.
What the hell are you walking? No, I'm saying his feet to the side. You walk with your feet to the side. That's a fact.
Lee, no lie. No lie, I'm not gonna turn you in because you my cousin, but man,
that's wild.
No, you need to turn yourself in.
Nah, hell, I said, bro, look at the. I ain't gonna catch that. That's a high percentage look like. I need to. Hey, fess up, nigga. What do you do? Yeah, large. What? Hey, I ain't gonna lie. Hey, bro, I ain't gonna lie. The one on the right, if that nigga said, bro, look at this nigga Leland. Bro, I said, what the fuck is this nigga? Bro, I don't think that's Leland, bro.
If I say one right, my heart would die. I swear that's Leland. I swear that's
Leland, bro. That is crazy.
How does this nigga look 99% like you?
That's a video. Play, bro. If you're busy or something for a video, bro, we get called.
Why the fuck would we call him? Just because obviously weird as fuck.
What do you do?
Nigga, do you read anything? He can just say what I told you what he did.
I can't read it. This is the chat's over it.
Alright, look again. That's what he did. Look at the stream.
I don't see it. What if police are saying, man?
Bro! Oh, my fault. You know what? Let me pull up Twitter. If we didn't look like that, I can pull up. That's what you saying. That's what you saying. So we'll tell that shit, man.
I was reading, but then it just got cut off.
Hey, Lee, make this jump up picture. Just Hey, Lee, make this jump up bro.
Bro, that is the most Predator t-shirt I've ever seen.
No, it truly is. I swear it is. It's not going to itself.
Bro, that made that hell, bro. Ain't no way this is a story, bro. You woke up today and chose chaos, bro.
Hey, to be completely honest, that's one of the guys. That's the walk to the store. I don't know. Go ahead and start watching that.
not gonna make it sound. Just get out to them. Hey, you profile me? Yeah, I am. I'm gonna wear that shirt now. That's not a good shirt to wear out there. It's not going to lick itself. Hell no, man. Nah, we gotta watch that nigga no matter where he at, bro. If he drop the drink common clothes like this, I promise to God you're not getting nowhere near me. Cause I just think, I just think what's happening. That's just me. I'm telling you, you can't just come in there with any kind of clothing. I always watch nigga buy his clothing. That is wild. That's wild. Now, Lee, make this your profile picture if you lose any game today. If you lose any game today, you gotta make your profile.
And it got that shirt straight from the back.
Lee, come on, bro. If you lose one game, if you come on, bro.
You can game, Leo. That nigga look like you, bro. That's crazy.
Nah, dead ass, you put that as your profile picture. Dead ass, man. It's choice.
You looking for me?
That motherfucker say, swear to God, it's not true.
Hey, I'm gonna buy you this outfit, bro. I need y'all wear this. I need y'all
to wear this, bro.
I should need a link to this outfit.
Hey, dead ass, Lee. Can we buy this? Can we get the same angle, bro? Just take away this for chat. If you take away his left picture and just leave it, bro. I swear that's bro.
That's the one. Yeah, bro. That walking everything.
When did this happen? I swear I think it's leaving, bro. When did this happen, bro?
Bro, let me see his run. Let me see his run for him too, bro.
I'm an idiot.
Was it? No, I don't want to see it.
Oh, we got bad pressure.
I don't know what happens in the video, y'all. Play it. He was gone. Play the video. It was both. Okay.
Snap! What?
Can I stop looking at this hoe, bro? No, damn, watch the stream, bro. Watch the stream, bro. No, that's legal, bro. Hey, hold on, let me show this picture. No, that's legal, bro. I'll stream, bro. Hell, that's crazy.
Bro.
Go! What the fuck?
I grew up in Detroit, Michigan, the heyday of black civilization and probably modern-day Africa and America. One of my favorite places of all time. I live here currently, and back in my day, I got Bloods and Crips to play one delicious game of D&D. How did I do this? Well, back in the day, I myself was a member of the blue team. That's right. I was sporting old blue colors. That's what I was doing. I know I don't sound like it, probably don't even look like it, like I was even associated with any gang life, but that's fair. I don't really care about that. Anyways, I was living and destitute with my mother. She had just divorced my dad, and we had moved to a small place in Detroit, Michigan. It was not fun. I didn't enjoy any bit of that. My mother had moved to a blood territory. That was not fun. That's probably the stupidest thing she could have ever done. Of course, she didn't really know that I was a Crip, but I was in danger every day. My mother was very concerned about my safety and my life, and she didn't know if I was going to be safe. And I said, Mother, don't worry. I have a gun. And she said, what? I said, nothing. After that, I had devised a plan. I needed to at least get the leaders together so that I personally would be safe. If I'm safe, my mom is safe, we're all fine. Not very good on my end because I was selling the old French word for yes with a D at the end. We. Duh. Nintendo status. Nintendo Wii. I guess you can call it that. So, afterwards, I proceeded to, how do I phrase this? Concoct a very devious plan. I began to ride my bike to a gas station. I saw one of the people I regularly sell to. I said, hello, my fine gentleman. He said, what's up, cuz? I said, I have a quandary for you if you must. He said, all right, what about to do, cuz? I said, could you take me to the leader of the red team? He said, no. I said, please. He said, all right, your funeral. We began to ride there. He's on my pegs and I riding the bike. And we meet with the leader of the red team, who I've sold copious amounts of the French word for yes to. So, we proceed to talk, have a little bit of a conversation, if you will. He said, I meet up with your homies, ain't no problem to me. I'm excited, because we're about to have a little conversation. I'm thinking to myself, this is going to go great. And then, I forgot one possibility. Maybe he's doing this so we can gather us all in one spot so he could perhaps slay us. Well, I don't want to be taken out of the service so soon. I'm a little bit terrified. I'm scared. So, naturally, I need a plan. I go back to school, and that's where I get introduced to a very nerdy man. Mr. Ball is what we'll call him. Mr. Ball, I bullied a lot back in the day. As a matter of fact, I was bullying him that very day. And I asked him, what y'all little nerd dudes like to do after school? He said, well, usually we play D&D. I said, what? I didn't know what D&D was back in the day. He showed me what it was, and we literally did a slight session during lunch. Now, he couldn't get away from us. I was bullying him, and he thought we were friends, which I appreciate. He taught me the layout of D&D, and I said, this is perfect. This is a great idea. I thought D&D would bring us together, the Bloods and the Crips. So, I proceeded to grab my Crip buddies and the leader of the Bloods, and we were all set. Now, when I say leader of the Bloods, a lot of people don't know what I mean. Leader of the Bloods means that he controlled a very sizable area of the Blood territory that I lived at. So, I get them at my mother's house. We got me, bring them all together. What happened after this, you might ask? Well, immediately they put their guns out on each other, and I said, wait, stop, wait. And they were immediately about to take their lives, until I said, I have grilled cheese. They said, what? I said, I have grilled cheese. I have grilled cheese. That's cream cheese on it and American Kraft singles. And they were hungry. I made a bunch of tomato soup, had some apple juice, and cream cheese, grilled cheese. And they were satisfied and happy. And I said, let's take this to the basement because I'm terrified and scared. And they said, okay. We go to the basement. We're all talking to each other, all having a conversation. I said, I'd like us to play a game together. I just want to see if we all can play one game together. If we can't play a game together, you guys don't even have to talk to me ever again. After a lot of convincing, we sat down for our first session of D&D, which they hated. Holy, they hated every second of it. As a matter of fact, they thought it was too nerdy and too weird. So they left and said, we can try this again, giving me another chance. Next day at school, I immediately went to Tom. I said, hey, is there a way we can play D&D without all the nerd stuff? He said, yeah, it's called a homebrew. So he taught me how to do a homebrew. An entire day during class, in between classes. We made a homebrew of Detroit to get to Canada. And that worked. Came back, next day, got them all gathered. We still had their guns on. We go to the basement. I made more grilled cheese. It was amazing. My mom was wondering where the bread went. And in the basement, we hosted the first D&D session that I did. And it was amazing. It was so angelic to my soul. It made a tear come down my nipples. It was so good. I was very excited to have this first session. Obviously, there was some conflict. They didn't like working together. Some members were attacking each other during some battles. There was a lot of things going on. But as the DM that I was, I had to make sure everybody stayed in line on the path. every session, we got closer. We built a community with each other. At one point, they stopped doing gang activity altogether to come play D&D sessions. You see, the biggest issue why D&D sessions last so long is because we can't schedule correctly. However, these guys, upon stopping doing a lot of gang activity, had nothing but free time. And I was in school avoiding classes, so I had a lot of time too. So we proceeded to play this game together. We enjoyed each other. We bonded. We became brothers in arms. Not seeing each other for the color of our clothes, but for the color of our skin, as Martin Luther King intended. It was beautiful. There was one white guy there, by the way. I don't want to talk about that. Anyways, it was beautiful. After that, after we finished the entire session, they had such a sense of community and brothership and kinship that they actually stopped being in a gang. That messed me up a little bit. I didn't think they'd actually do that. They stopped. They said it was childish. Think about that for one moment. They were playing D&D and said gang life was the childish part in their lives. That was beautiful to me. After that, what happened, you might wonder? Well, we did another campaign. This time, we made a homebrew at Candyland. I'm dead serious. Made a whole homebrew at Candyland. They look beautiful. We did 2 campaigns. Renaissance Festival. Imagine former gang members wearing elf ears, dressing up like jesters, enjoying a hot pickle in the sun. It was beautiful. I loved every second of it. I don't know where these men are now. I have no clue. I don't know where they're at. All I know is that this changed their lives for the better. And I'm happy it did that. I, however, did not. I still remained in a gang. I still sold illicit substances. I think about this a lot. I wonder where they're at. If they ever see this video or even find me, please reach out. I've been Ceros TV. Bye.
.76 GPA, 362 absences. Don't know how that's possible. 678 torties, 7 suspensions, expelled 1 time. Still, Muck is giving out free trial passes.
The money go out. Smoking on gelato.
Where have you been?
Reddit of the week. Let's see if y'all can make me laugh this week. This is the first week of July, so hopefully y'all make me laugh on this stream, bro. 20K members in the Reddit. We up. Let's go ahead and see. I'm not accepting this. Dr. Disrespect. Sent from the Diddy party. Yo, y'all Roblox must be way too quick with it. I'm not even gonna capture you, bro. P. Diddy could get in trouble, bro, to make a P. Diddy party server within the next 5 hours, bro. Probably less than that. I'm gonna keep it aside with you, bro. Y'all feel like Dr. Disrespect like GG's for him, bro? Or you think I'm gonna start making content again, bro? And everybody gonna be like, I don't care. He still might go. Like, we all think about that. Yes. Yes.
No, smoke on my dope, some fights. Leon nigga don't like me, but acting like fuck all of y'all bitches, so they party don't invite me. That bitch that you wife, she so trifling. I been getting money, so don't let it really excite me. Cardi for the 6 and 4 out the right lane. Damn that boy, asking for some mud, like the spike lane. Yeah, that's that dirty. That girl all up in my face like she ain't trying to swerve me. These boys all up in my lane, I better keep on merging. No, I cannot see a lane, cause my roads work out curtains. Woke up to niggas talking like. Agent Kid fails in math class, you won't believe it. Let's see what happens here, bro. It remind me 305, we need to like steal us right there. So we gotta be careful.
Coming up on tomorrow's teachings.
My boy needs A+. This is fair, mom. First of all, what the fuck is this music, bro? Why? See, it always never feels. I always end up pausing at the first fucking few minutes of tomorrow's teachings, bro. Because it never fucking feels, bro.
Your phone ringing. Your phone ringing. Big boy, come pick up your phone.
Why did they put this in the back, bro?
How you know pick up your phone ringing? Your phone going to go to voicemail.
Why did they put that shit in the back? My niggas, tomorrow's teachings, y'all getting more and more racist, bro. What the fuck?
Coming up on tomorrow's teachings.
So the Japanese, you know about Japanese?
This is fair, mom, because you're good at school, I have to be good at school. I put it. You're lucky I didn't put my D in you.
You trying to make music?
Hey, Shin.
Hey, Kevin, you want to get barbecue with me and Drake?
I would, but I gotta make like 4 more beats by the end of the night. I'm gonna send it to Drake.
Bro, Drake will never listen to your beats. Might as well just give up now before you embarrass yourself.
Kevin, what's it?
Mom, I can like.
You dishonor
Jake!
me. You're a disgrace to our family.
Well, I'm sorry I'm not smart like you are.
Shut up, I speak to you. You got a D in math. You're lucky I didn't put my D in your mouth.
See, okay. I digress. All right, is anybody Asian here? I heard that Asian parents definitely, like, when it comes to education, shit, you literally do not play. I thought African parents don't play with education. I heard Asian parents, there's times when Asian kids have gotten a B and had gotten in trouble for getting a fucking B in class, bro. Like, that is crazy. Like, sometimes I would barely get a C, bro. Like, holy fuck.
You got a D in math. You're lucky I didn't put my D in your mouth because I'm transgender. This is unacceptable, Kevin. I'm calling you teacher.
This is fair, Mom, just because you're good at school doesn't mean that I have to be good at school.
Don't you dare raise your words at me. We'll talk about this later.
So, look, Mr. Chang, Kevin is a Korean student. He makes attention. He's like a party. Mr. Chang.
How is he a great student if he's not good at math? That makes no sense, Mr. Gill. I want to answer now.
Check out my I understand. You're upset. The reality is, there's nothing wrong with that. He's just a slow learner when it comes to math. And respectfully, bro, math is hard as shit, bro. A lot of things in math you're not gonna fucking use, my nigga, unless you're doing like some engineering type shit like mx plus by to the second power or Pythagorean theorem. A lot of that shit niggas don't even give a fuck about. Math is hard. And to be honest, math is like the hardest subject. For me at least, my nigga. I take history 30 different times before I even take one math class, bro. Math is just hard as fuck. Especially if you take like calculus or some shit like that, bro. I serve crack before I take another math class, bro. There's nothing wrong with that. He's just a slow learner when it comes to math. So, 2 options. Option 1, I do learn. Creative writing also sucks, nigga. How do you suck at being creative, my nigga? Like, that sounds like a you issue, nigga. I come over your house every day after school for about half an hour and go over everything you learned in class that day. I guarantee you this grade's gonna be fine. Option 2, the other special needs school. But I assure you, Kevin does not need that.
So what you're saying is my son's retarded.
That's not what
the only way for him to get better is to be tutored by a white man? What does a white man know about math?
Okay. Look, if you really want, there's a few border schools with math classes. They're for people on the spectrum. Undisciplined kids. Kids get in a lot of trouble. Kevin doesn't need that. Y'all can stop spamming check time every time we pass the 30-second threshold, my nigga. Holy fuck, my nigga. I literally just went on screen and fucking check time. Please stop telling me to check the fucking time, my nigga. If y'all really want to watch out for TOS that much, go to the video, go to 305, and just let me know if I'm getting to that part where he says in the crazy thing. Please stop telling me to check the time like I'm in fucking math class, trying to leave at fucking 1:37 p.m. and my next class starts at 1:40, my nigga. Holy fuck, my nigga. I just checked the time, my nigga. Holy shit, nigga. Just go to the video. If you care that much, bro, just go to the video and tell me when 305 is coming up, bro. Undisciplined kids get in a lot of trouble. Kevin doesn't need that.
Where are we? Where is water school?
There's St. Gale's, 30-minute drive north, and there's 2 other ones, but a 3 to 4 hour drive east.
No, that's not fine now. My boy needs to be disciplined. My boy needs A+.
Okay, so it was the Saltine shit. Okay. That was TOS, right? That was TOS, right? The Saltine shit, that was it? Okay, good luck. We're good.
My son, myself.
And to be honest, I was expecting a lot crazier. I'm not gonna cap you, bro. I heard Martin saying crazy things, so that's actually a lot tamer than I thought it was gonna be, bro. Hello?
Yo, it's Drake.
Drake?
I heard your beats, man. They fired on God.
Drake did not say that.
Work, bro.
How do I get to you?
Dude, don't trip. I'm gonna fly you out to LA. I got you.
Yeah, Drake got to sue these niggas low key, bro. Don't wait. You're using AI voice of Drake tomorrow. Drake might actually sue these niggas, bro. I'm not gonna hold you, bro.
My boy, can you leave tonight? It's the only way that it will work.
Yes, I can do that. I can fly out. Yes, let's do this. You're not gonna regret this.
Cool, I'm
You're gonna buy dog past my gym.
Younger sister by any chance?
What, younger sister? No problem, bro. Thank you for taking a picture of me, bro. I appreciate you, bro. Love. Younger sister. This nigga's not worried about no type of beats, my nigga. I'm gonna regret this.
Cool,
Real
I'm
Drake.
flight right now. You have a younger sister by any chance? Age 12 to 17. That's my type.
You
taste him?
I'm sorry, son, but this is what you deserve. You're a dishonor to our family. No boy of my welfare in math class.
Is it this deep? Where did he ship this nigga to?
Shut up, Kevin. I'm taking you to the post office to ship you. I'm sending you to North Korea.
You're sending the DM map, so you sent them to one of the worst areas in the world, my nigga? In GTA? What the fuck?
We have a best to the post office to ship you. I'm sending you to North Korea. We have a better math school.
And, like, limited rights?
Get out of my way. I'm going to the post office. Who is that? I'm hungry.
Before we get to this potential car crash accident, let's go to the board real quick, bro. What we got, chat? What we got, bro? Chat, what do we have, bro? By the way, I don't want to be this nigga, but I'm gonna be this nigga. Whoever put the sound effects in this part right here, nigga, thought I was gonna miss it. But whoever did this,
I'm going to the post office.
Whoever hit this crash before the crash actually happened actually has to be one of the worst sound effect sound editors of all fucking time. They hit the crash before the crash even fucking happened, my nigga. Or I don't know if it's a separate crash or whatever the case may be. So we'll wait to go see if there's a separate crash or what the fuck it was. But whatever happened there, I don't know, my nigga. But that shit just didn't seem like it belonged right there, bro. Editing mistake. Okay, we can do editing mistake. Racism. We can do what 445. Yeah, we can do that. Weird parent. Yeah, we do weird parent. Weird parent. Look at that. I'm blind. Yo, am I really blind? Chat, I don't see this shit, bro. Kidnapping. Wait, yeah, kidnapping. Top right. Oh, thanks. What else? Ableism. Where? Bad audio. No, not bad audio yet. Not bad audio yet. The R word, they could do a lot worse than that. No, we're not gonna give it for that. Sexual related. Yeah, like, I'll give you that. Sexual related, you hit that too, bro. Recurring actors. Okay, recurring actors, I'll give you recurring actors, bro. I'll give you recurring actors as well. Recurring actors, you can hit that as well. Niggas are trying to incest, none of that has happened yet, so, no, we're not gonna do that just yet, bro. Creepy? No, we're not gonna do creepy yet. This is what's on the board. Right now. Everything that's right here, we're gonna go ahead and hit this. So, if it's not on here, don't hit it yet, bro. If you wasn't invited, don't ask to go. Sorry, you know what I'm saying? My bad. Alright, next joint.
Wait, I'm going to the post office. Who is that? I'm hungry. Shoot, I will pass access. Good luck, everyone.
Is this a family? Yo, wait!
How much signal I need to cut across 8 lane? None? I turn now. Good luck, everybody else.
These niggas more teachers have never seen the gates, bro. These niggas more teachers have never seen the fucking gates, bro. Oh my fucking god. Family Guy is referencing here is fucking insane, bro. What the hell?
Good luck, everyone.
While eating no. Are y'all serious? In a Tesla?
I'm hungry. Good luck, everyone. I have to eat. 你们在这边抢我豆，饿着呢，差点把我的炒面给洒了。这个豆是我的。
Like, this is alarmingly fucking racist, bro. Like, these niggas, I know they did put, like, the nigga, Tumanene in a cage and make him eat watermelon and chicken and Kool-Aid in front of a white girl and put him on chains and made him walk on his hands and knees, bro. But, like, this is just ridiculous, my nigga. Not even Korean? Oh, shit, bro. Oh, shit. Hold on.
你们在这边抢我豆，饿着呢，差点把我的炒面给洒了。豆是我的。
Oh, shit.
Kevin's journey had taken a terrifying turn. Originally intended to be shipped to North Korea, his fate seemed sealed. In the midst of the chaos, a stroke of luck struck. Kevin's crate, unnoticed in the confusion, tumbled off the ship. The turbulent waters carried it away, eventually washing it up on the shores of a deserted island, alone and uncertain.
Who the fuck is this?
You were out for a while. Where are we?
Who are you? Yo, could you imagine this nigga spawned at North Sentinel Island, my nigga? That nigga would be a pack in minutes, my nigga. Might go catch you, bro. That's like literally one of the worst fucking shorts he could have landed. That nigga landed at North Sentinel Island and eating that nigga within 2 minutes, bro.
Where are we? Who are you? My name's Trey.
Trey?
Kevin. Nice to meet you, Kevin. To be totally honest, I have no clue where we are. One day, my parents sent me off because I wasn't good at math. And well, here I am.
Is this the thing that happened to everybody, bro?
Mom did the same thing. Uh-oh. We already have a lot in common. So how do we get off this island? We don't. What do you mean we don't? We're out of sea, in the middle of nowhere.
Oh, they know you already had.
How long have you been here?
How much you guarantee these niggas gonna end up kissing, bro? I give it like 2 more minutes before these niggas end up kissing, bro. I'm too familiar with Marcy's game, bro. Like, I give it 2 more minutes before these niggas end up kissing, bro. Like, it is almost a guarantee in my mind.
6 months, maybe? I lost track of the days. God's plan.
God's plan? Drake! That is not God's plan, bro! He's reading God's homework. Bro, that is not... What song was he saying? God's plan. God plan. Da-da-da-da-da-da. What song is that nigga singing? That is not God's plan.
God's plan. It's a God's plan. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
Bro saying the ballad version. What God's plan is that? Try to get her.
Yeah, Drake.
I was supposed to meet with him in LA to work with him. It's all over now.
You were supposed to work with Drake?
Yes, I'm a producer.
Like I said, Jesus' thoughts. Yo.
Supposed to work with Drake?
Yes, I'm a producer. My dreams are ruined.
Kevin and Shin found themselves thrust into a world of survival, far...
I thought his name was Trey. Who is Shin? I thought the nigga name was... Who the fuck is Shin? Who is Shin? Who is Shin? I swore bro said he was Trey. Is it? I know he's Shin earlier, but what that nigga was wrong? You think they don't remember their own name? Why are his name clothes?
Shin found themselves thrust into a world of survival, far removed from the lives they once knew. Each day became a test of their resilience and resourcefulness. They spent hours scouring the island, hunting for food, their senses sharpened by necessity. With limited resources, even the smallest catch was a victory. Amidst the challenges, their bond grew stronger, turning their ordeal into an unexpected journey of friendship and discovery.
You know Chung?
Who is Chung? Oh my fucking god, my nigga. These niggas don't even care to remember their own fucking names, my nigga. They're just asking me to use any like centric ass names, bro.
I never thought I'd get stuck on an island with somebody who actually gets me.
Yeah, it's crazy how things work out. We make a really good team.
Who thought that being bad at math would lead to this, huh?
Disney has plotline.
It's the universe's way of giving us a second chance. I guess we were made for something great.
I knew it.
You think we'll get off the
I knew it.
I don't know.
I knew it.
But as long as we're together,
I knew it. I fucking knew
I think we'll be okay.
I knew it, bro. I knew it, bro. Somebody say 8:15 or something crazy. Can I? That's what 8:15. I fucking knew it, nigga. Yo, smart teachers, y'all not even making it. Y'all not even making it fucking like. Y'all not even making it like. Oh, like, come on, bro. The signs were just there, bro. Y'all can never just put 2 people of the same gender in the same room, bro. Just like make it just. Yeah. Good for them, bro. That nigga break.
I'm tired.
Wait. Shh. Do you hear that?
I'm about to answer, nigga. I know I don't hear no motherfucking Fortnite rarity chest in the motherfucking Tamarzi. I'm about to end the fucking stream, bro. I'm about to end the fucking stream. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. I'm about to end the stream. I'm about to end the stream. I'm about to end the stream. I'm cap, bro. Oh my fucking god, here we go, bro. Here we fucking go. This is when the bullshit really starts, bro.
Shh.
No.
Do you hear that?
Yeah.
You got my slurp juice? Look like about to get chug jug.
I got wait.
What?
I know this place.
What are you talking about?
I've heard about this place. The Zaw. It grows on trees.
Oh man.
It grows Zaw?
Yeah. It's naturally potent everywhere. And they say it gives you powers.
So there is a random blunt, literally near a cobweb on this random ass tree that is that legendary, bro.
Whoa.
Let's go to the board before we get any further, chat. Let's get to the board. What we got, chat? Let me know, bro. What we got here, bro? Let me turn this fucking AC off, bro. What we got, chat? What we got, bro? L plot. I'm kind of interested to see where it's gonna go, chat. I want to see where it's gonna go. Murder from the mom. We don't know the people died in the accident. We're just assuming. Relatable. What is relatable about this plot twist? I really feel like there isn't a plot twist. I don't feel like there's a crazy ass walking them kissing. We already knew that was gonna happen. That's not no plot. L plot. WTF. What's WTF about it, bro? Men kissing is relatable. I can't relate with that personally. L acting. I don't see L acting, bro. Bad grades are relatable. I see what y'all trying to do, but I don't know if I can hit anything for this. I don't know if I can hit anything down bad. I'll say I'll say down bad. If down bad isn't hit, I'll hit that. I'll hit down bad. I'll do that. Everything else I'm not hitting yet, bro. Everything else I'm not hitting yet, bro. They said L acting because of the name. See, I can tell y'all getting real desperate, bro. I can tell y'all getting very, very desperate, my nigga. I'm not giving it to y'all, my nigga. Hit down bad. That's the only thing I'm giving y'all so far, bro. And then let's go ahead and continue with this other video, bro. Bad audio. I don't hear it, bro. Let me see.
Whoa.
This is the same thing we can do. That ain't even hit that bitch. Brother playing his mouth and just exhale the smoke. What the fuck? Is the dog making them nut? Are you gonna duck him? What the hell? Legendary's off?
This feels nice. I'm flying.
What the fuck?
I'm flying. Yeah, baby.
What kind of exotic ass fucking zone was they smoking, my nigga? What the hell?
Yeah.
Nigga, by the way, fucking Snoop Dogg, Wiz Khalifa ass fucking plotline, my nigga. What the fuck, my nigga?
Is this thing on? Word. So what we get drunk, so what we smoke weed, we're just having fun, we don't care who sees. So what we go out, that's how it's supposed to be. We're the young and
ass plotline, nigga. What the fuck is it even? Where is this going, my nigga?
Yeah.
He's back at the house? Or a house? Where did he get the rest? Okay, but so the nigga just magically back at the house from this remote island, looking the exact same, with no transportation, nobody to help him get there except Shin or whatever the fuck his name with no time. How did he flew back home? Right, he flew back home because of a magic blunt that was in a magic tree that had a Fortnite sound effect, so he flew home. Right. Yeah. Got loose on your eyebrow? Let me see.
Hello, bed.
Thanks, Ice. Why is there a hole in the wall? Y'all can't even see from where I'm looking at. Why is there a hole in the wall?
What's this?
That's what's this. Smokes it anyway. Doesn't know what it is. Smokes it anyway. Knows to light it up anyway.
This is amazing. Wow, this is good stuff.
Maza? Jojo ass out of way.
I smoked too much. Oh my god, I can't see it. I smoked too much.
Bitch, you smoked once. You hit that bitch one time. What are you talking about? Third eye?
I can see better than ever. I feel free.
What is this music?
I have my vision back.
Mom, are you okay?
Your vision was never. Oh.
My boy, I'm so sorry for the way I treated you. My mind was blocked. It was not really me. I now can see everything for what it really is. I love you, Kevin. I'm glad you're back.
I'm glad I'm back too, Mom. I love you, and I forgive you.
What is it? Don't be Drake.
Hey, Shin, what's up?
Dude, I didn't know your mom was a rapper.
That's not Shin.
Yeah, she is. I'm watching her right now.
Yeah? I don't believe
what?
Right now.
Is that nigga on shit or that?
Fine. I'll look it up right now. Holy shit.
Pull up with the strap. Pull up with my guys.
Don't say N-word. Don't say N-word, bro. There's no...
Dude! Yo, y'all can't keep doing this, bro. Y'all can't keep doing this, bro. Yo, oh my fucking, my chair broke, bro. Yo, this is the second time, bro. Bro, y'all can't keep doing this, bro. They can't keep, where that? I threw the fuck out some package. Bro, they can't keep doing this shit. They can't, bro. What the fuck, bro? Is the Oliver do-rag just a curse? Is that a special grade curse, my nigga? Because anybody who is caught wearing this fucking do-rag just magically just gains the power to say the N-word, bro. Blue Eye got calmed. Yo, end this fucking video, bro. End this video, bro. End this video, bro. End this video, bro.
Pull up with the strap. Pull up with
I don't know what part. Give me top 10.
Holy shit.
Pull up with the strap. Pull up with my guys. Then I'm gonna take a nap with my big bracket. I'm gonna kill you, nigga. I want your mommy. If the food don't bow, I don't want it. Pull up on you, nigga. I'm gonna blow you away. Pull up on nigga. You're gonna get blown away.
How are they convincing real people to do this? How are they convincing real people to do this? She's just spamming this shit now, bro. How are they convincing people to do this? How much are they paying you? She said if it don't work, I don't want it.
Pull up on nigga. You're gonna get blown away.
But there's no way she said that.
Your mommy. If the food don't bow, I don't want it.
Niggas get Infinity Stones of how racist they can get, bro. Niggas got every race in the Infinity Stone right now just being racist.
Pull up on you, nigga. I'm gonna blow you away.
He said if the food don't work, I don't want it.
You're gonna get blown away.
Somebody said go to when they were on the phone and listen carefully during the indistinct part. Okay? I'm gonna go back and listen to this conversation, like, clearly. Okay?
Dude, I didn't know your mom was a rapper.
My mom's not a rapper.
Yeah, she is. I'm watching her right now.
Yeah? I don't believe you.
Right now.
Okay, fine.
Oh my god! No, my niggas don't care no more!
Right now.
Okay.
Yes, I'm watching her right now.
Yeah? I don't believe you.
Right now.
Okay, fine.
Oh my god! No, my niggas don't care no more! bro. Y'all didn't hear. Y'all just didn't hear, bro. If y'all didn't hear, bro, y'all just did not hear, bro. What happened to the whole third eye thing? Yeah, did he just forget that?
After this, I'm heading to go to a job interview. Wish me luck.
I want your mommy. If you're not on your nigga, I'm gonna nigga. You're gonna get thrown away.
How did they make her do this, bro? And who are tiny do right? There are no black people on the team except Tuna Nene, bro.
What's up, guys? It's Oliver from Tomorrow's Teachings. We hope you guys learned something from our new video. Make sure to like, comment, subscribe to Tomorrow's Teachings, and also check out our page.
Oliver, I'm not gonna lie, my nigga. With these videos and how much views these videos are starting to get now, bro, you better go ahead and invest in some fucking chin, like, saving surgery or some shit like that, bro. It was a blunt, so its effects were probably temporary. Not gonna lie, like, I don't think it can fly forever either. Why are y'all still thinking about that, bro? Yeah, we've seen this outro before, bro. We've seen this outro before, like 1000%. Niggas said the blunt was a blunt, so the side effects were probably temporary. I don't think he could just fly forever either. Why is that what you're thinking about? Niggas over here thinking about the schematics, the technicalities, the superpowers allowed from the blunt. Why is that something that you're fucking thinking about, my nigga? He had multiple bloods. Well, the niggas is really thinking about the power system of Tomorrow's Teachings and shit like that. Y'all are literally making power system and ranking powers and shit like that, and when niggas can use their powers and when they can't. Are y'all listening to yourself, bro? Okay, let's go ahead and get a WTF. I'm gonna get that L plot. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna give it that audio for that loud ass sound that we ended up hearing. Is there anything else that I wanted to hear? No lesson at all. Hell yeah, no lesson. Not a single lesson. Not a single lesson. Not a single lesson. Blitz said that he got it. Let me see. Blitz, is this you? Because you don't have the same name as your Twitch, so I don't know if this is you or not. I don't know if this is you or some other nigga. I don't know if this is him or not, my nigga. Who's the nigga after him? Who's the nigga after him? Just in case, I don't know if this is him or not. BBG Soggy. BBG. Which one is Soggy? This nigga right here. Ooh. Okay, L plot twist. Murray count doesn't count. If it's not a confirmed kill, we don't know. People don't always die in car accidents, so like we don't know if they're dead or not. L plot down bad free, editing mistake, bad audio, kidnapping, recurring actors, free racism, weird parent. We're gonna give it to Soggy, bro. We're gonna go ahead and give it to Soggy. That nigga has it, bro. We're gonna give it to that nigga, bro. Soggy, go ahead and DM me, bro. Go ahead and DM me your hashtag, bro. Freedom 50, give me that fucking sub, bro. You never fucking sub. How close are y'all, chat? How close are y'all, bro?
Hey, Raya. Just recently landed home from my flight from Dallas.
Tight shit.
Everyone is doing well here today. Also,
One more.
I just opened up Discord, then stream, and now I'm questioning the entire existence of Tomorrow's Teachings.
Bro, I don't.
Help, crying face, folded hands.
I don't even know what to fucking say anymore, bro. I'm not even gonna capture you, bro. But what I will say is that if you're watching this on, I'm gonna be there real quick. If you're watching this on the motherfucking Twitch Blue right in the description, come to the motherfucking stream because we watch Tomorrow's Teachings like as soon as the joint comes out on YouTube. It becomes like 3 weeks after the joint actually comes out. So come and watch it, stream with us, and join us on Bingo. You know what I'm saying? To win a little bit of bread. You feel me? Come to the motherfucking stream. We live every single day. And, there's no. Dude, y'all can't keep. Henry Dickman. Oh, there we go. We lowered it. There we go. Audio shouldn't be too crazy right now. All right. So, I remember this joint kind of. I remember we even played this once on stream. I think we did like a bank one. Wait. I don't want to do the bank one, nigga. I do a regular one, my nigga. How many are there? Because I remember this joint kind of, bro. It's like a decision game, bro. And you go through the whole game, bro. And just fucking nigga with a penis and shit like that. You just go through the game and then like make decisions in order to get you out of the situation, bro. It's story based. Yeah, I know that. How do I have to do this shit like in order? I do this shit in order. Okay, that's cool. I don't remember the bank one like that. 6 games you can't skip to another without beating the first one. Okay, wait. Escape, breaking the bank. I think I played this like a while ago. Okay, look at that. I'm not gonna lie, if I was looking at this bit, not be good, my nigga. Let me see something. Okay, I remember how this shit works. I remember exactly how this shit works. Okay, so you get multiple options here, and you could die to some of them. I remember that, bro. You playing, how many y'all played this Rona? I remember this was a classic, bro. Backseat. He goes into it. I forgot to go backseat me. Bro, I really don't remember shit about this. I just know that some of these can kill you if you're not careful. Okay, let me think, bro. Let me think. Think of $1.
From Bat19, remember I told you your shit might be melted. Also, I need to get an F2F on ban request. When is it?
I'll tell them I just made a Discord form, and then all my niggas who are Twitch banned or Discord banned who need to do face to face, we'll put you on there. We do need to do face to face again, don't we? All right, but give me like realistically, if this is me, right? I'm gonna just play this game like this is me. I'm gonna go ahead and mods, you don't have to go ban nobody out of chat or nothing like that, because I'm not even gonna be looking at chat too deep like that. But like, I'm gonna make my own decision. So somebody's like, pick this. You don't have to go ban nobody or tell nobody else for telling me to pick something. I'm just gonna focus on what I need to focus on. Personally, I do explode. No, wrecking ball. Give me that. That's easy. That's easy right there, my nigga. Give me balls. What? So the nigga just ain't do it. He's just the motherfucker gave up. Why? What happened right here? I didn't even die right there. Why he not do it?
Hi, love you, Raya.
Okay. Let me get the laser then, bro. Give me the laser, bro. Hell yeah, this gonna work. Triangle. Don't fall. Let it fall. Back up. Click on the characters to collect vials with the bios. Oh, it's characters. Henry Stickman. He's short on cash. It's time to get some. Okay.
Right, let's watch mukbangs again.
Yo, somebody smoke that you, bro. Somebody smoke that nigga who keep asking for mukbangs, bro. Somebody smoke. No, I'm just kidding. He's good. All right, that didn't work. Disguise. Give me in there. Somebody going, okay, what the fuck is the purpose of that? Oh, somebody gonna pick him up, okay. Broke thinking, bro. Somebody say to the wolf, Phantom. I'm tired of that next man in the chat. They're not really thinking about it, bro.
You ever wonder why there's a bank out here? Well,
it's
supposed to be like more of a vault, you know? Oh, that makes sense.
You can't, okay, back. Thank you for that dog, I can't appreciate you. What the hell? How do you get caught? God, or do something. Wait, what the fuck happened? Wait, what happened? What happened there? There was a tripwire? What was I supposed to do about that? You got caught. That's supposed to happen? I'm assuming that maybe it was supposed to happen? Yes, okay. Fuck. Escaping the prison. Okay, cool. Alright, I'm in prison. 2 days in the prison type shit.
You're free to go.
Yeah, we out. First day out.
Not really.
Alright, bitch.
Package. Don't get your hopes up. We've already checked it for anything useful, haven't we, Dave? What?
Dave did not check that shit.
Of course I checked it.
Dave did not check that, bro.
That was my job.
Dave, you did not check that shit, bro. Let's keep it honest. Okay, good. Okay. Who the fuck? Motherfucker was in it. Okay. File, rocket launcher. Motherfucker like me going with the rocket launcher. That's just me, chat. I'm playing this game like just me. A motherfucker like me always going to RPG. You just don't blow yourself up. Don't do that close range. I would never do. Okay, so just, alright. Oh, wait, what do we get? What's the likelihood that happened on here? I don't think I did. Goddamn, hella characters. What damn. Okay, I really don't remember nothing about this, bro. Cell phone, call, Lester. Call Lester. Call Lester. Yeah, Amy, attorneys, Jayoma, call him. Jay Kelly. They go have an hour. September 9th. Okay. Oh, we really go Jayoma.
Witness, please continue your testimony. Okay. I ran alongside my partner, the other man. Suddenly, she spotted a bag on the side of the road. Got out and eventually tried to throw the bag in with the other. We didn't know there was someone hiding in there. Objection! So,
Come on, Phoenix, right, Simon?
in order to break into the bank. Is that correct? Is it not obvious? Is it really that obvious? I have proof that the defendant didn't hide himself in that bag. Well then, what are you waiting for? Present this evidence already.
Present the evidence. Oh, fuck. Okay, evidence. Alright. I have footage, bro. I have actual footage. I was there, nigga. I was there, bro. I have actual footage. So we got footage, doctor's analysis. Doctors know. Okay, we're not gonna do floor plans of bank. That doesn't make sense. Mysterious device that could work. That could blow up in our face. The bag, wait, but we use the bag though. So shouldn't that be evidence like the bag just like we stuck our dick in the bag and somebody took it? I think that's the best course of action. Let's do that. Let's see rolling. Okay, wait, hold on. Oh, you got to hit present that.
Take that! Is that the bag the defendant hid in? Yes, but there's one thing that's been bothering me. If the defendant really was hiding in this bag, then how did he tie the knot on the outside of the bag?
Talk about it.
It's impossible for him to tie the knot on the outside.
But then, how did he do it?
It's simple.
Exactly, don't make sense.
He didn't. What are you saying? I'm saying my client wasn't hiding that bag at all.
Exactly.
You're stuffed in there. By this very witness.
I'm saying.
You can see by this doctor's analysis, the defendant had taken quite the beating. While I was in the bag, he was unconscious. This is absurd. The witness was attempting to dispose of the body. He left the defendant in the bag, knowing he'd drive by on the way back to the bank. When the witness and his partner passed the bag, he convinced his partner to throw the bag into the others.
But why would he do that?
Exactly.
Why? To dispose of the body, of course. There were millions of bags of money in that bank, and the witness knew it would take a long time before the victim was found.
See, this nigga really saw.
His victim woke up and escaped from the tomb. He was arrested on the spot, and the witness thought everything was over. He's come back to haunt him now. It can't be happening to me.
W lawyer. W methods. W methods. W legal system.
Well, that certainly was an interesting trial. However, I'm now ready to deliver my verdict.
Okay.
I find the defendant
Let's go. Give me that. Yes, sir. Be free. Give me a home. Give me a home, pussy. You can tell the game in 2000. Give me legal route. Is there a multiple ending to that? Should we just go to the next one? Should we go to the next one, or do we have to go? Should we just go to the multiple ending of this shit? What should we do? What y'all want to do? What y'all want to do? Get the other endings? Get the other endings, or move on? Endings, other endings. I feel most niggas in chat saying other endings, bro. Okay. All right, but let's do that. That's what niggas are saying. Okay, let me go. STD. Oh, still diving. Can't do those drinks, man, bro. Let me see. Let me have a drink. All right, back. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Let's skip this because we seen it. Okay. Let me see. We'll do the drill. Yeah, ready to turn up. Rev up the fires. There we go. You should be good. Okay, we're back now. Ooh. Okay. I don't know what a PC tater. A piece tater. I'm assuming that like that's like opacity. Opacity tater. So it like lowers your shit. It makes you like see through. So let's use opacity tater. You walk through walls. And just move the blue slider right and then okay, back at you. We got to skip this joint. Alright, go ahead, crank that joint. Here we go. Yeah, let's go. Yo! Wait, when does it stop? You have to stop it though, right? Okay, this is what I assumed was gonna happen. Okay, alright, cool, that's fine. That's cool, alright. Corporate in. We got a 6th grade reading level. Y'all try to say a word again, fuck. Yo, TM, think of that sub. Here we go, yo. Weave. Oh, fuck. Okay, I did. Okay, before y'all say it, I did not know that it was some quick, like, I didn't know it was some quick time type shit. I didn't know that, like, I didn't know. But I got that. Here we go. Weave. Here we go. Okay, now, no, hold on, here we go. Here we go, weave. Here we go, keep moving. Okay. Straight. There we go. Come on. You just hit that. Okay, that's fine. Okay, I'm gonna get that legendary Fortnite item. You ready? I'm ready. I ain't never been more locked in my life. I'm ready. Here we go. I'm ready. Yeah. There we go. Ain't fuckable anime ass scene. Matrix ass scene. Oh my god, my pumper's on. Is this horror? Bro, just walked out the penitentiary. Hey, hold on, can I cook on that one? Is that horror? I kinda could. Okay, is that the only ending on the jail one? Or there's another one. Oh, no, there's one more. Okay, wait, we can hit that. Damn. Yo, chat, low key. This joint was before its time. Like, imagine you put out some shit like I guess you do have like decision games now. But this joint low key before its time, bro. Like, this shit should have came out now, though, bro. Imagine shit like this came out now, bro.
Oh, yeah.
Right. Use a map that can show you the past. What map? Let me see. What order you? We order energy drink. That ain't like a boner. Oh, what the fuck? We had the deal drink. Just open it. Hell yeah. Is everything in slow motion? What kind of drink was that? Bro, I'm off some crazy shit right now. What the fuck? I'm not gonna lie, this nigga about to crash the fuck out when that adrenaline land, bro. Okay, we walk out, we're good. That was fucking easy. That was it. Oh, this nigga about to have a heart attack. Fuck. Well, it was, that shit was, nice while it lasted. That nigga literally almost made it out. He couldn't have waited until he was in the car to have a heart attack, bro. Energy side effect, nausea, headaches, rapid heartache, and a possibility of stroke or heart attack. Well, okay. That's cool. That's fine. Use the map, okay? It looks like there's 2 more paths here. What am I looking at with this map? I guess it just shows you shit. I'll just teleport you where you need to go. That's to get all the failures. Chose the fails that you didn't get. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. Right here, we're not going back to that. We walked out that prison, my nigga. So I'm just gonna go ahead and get whatever I think right here. So we move to the next one. We gotta go play the next one too. Use someone. We already use someone. Let me use. Now you teleporter.
Ah, what have we got here? What have we got a garfish on? Oh, it's a catfish. 3, 2, 1, get up. Yeah, doggy. Bang. There we go. What is going on, my doggies? Welcome back to another one. 24 hours camping solo in a mangrove forest. That is what is about to go down. We're on the hunt for some monster crabs. Ow! I've just unloaded a tent and a couple of camping things way up there in the bush. So my backpack is quite light right now. We've got a big steam ahead of us today. We've got to find a monster crab. We've got a crab hook. I've got one little handle on, and that's all we've got on us. Next 24 hours, we're going to be out here in this mangrove forest trying to find food, trying to sleep in a bloody tent with all these sandflies and mosquitoes. It's going to be a grind. Strap yourselves in. We're hopefully going to put a monster crab around fire. Here we go, here we go. Check this out. Right there's a mud crab hole. See that sand kicked up there? Big, fresh mud crab hole. Let's see if anyone's on. Empty. Just got to be very cautious out here while I'm walking around. Obviously, I'm out here by myself. No one has any idea where I am, and there are crocodiles out here, so sleeping in a tent is not a great idea to be sleeping in crocodile country, but it's something I wanted to do for a bloody long time. Just got to stay very, very cautious when we're near that water's edge, because we are up here in crocodile country, and that's not a good way to go. That is what we're looking for. That is a big hole, man. All that dirt kicked up around the side. That's a big hole, right? Come on, come on. Come on. Big mama. It's empty. It's not even that deep, look. That's how deep it goes. It's nothing. How weird is this? Some little bird's been attacked. You can see all the bird feathers. You can even see a little bit of blood there. But the strangest thing is there's not one footprint. Like, this is very muddy stuff. Any animal, cat, fox, dog, will leave a footprint behind. There's no print anywhere. What the hell? What happened here? Could have been a hawk, eh? Big hawk come from up sky. Boom. Took it from here. The only explanation. Hectic. Empty. This here is a very decent crab hole. Look how deep it goes. The whole bloody stick goes in. That's over 1.5 meters long, that crab hole. There's no one home, but. No, it's empty. You're kidding. Now this crab hole here is showing us some pretty good signs. See this mud here? That's been freshly digged up, or dug up, should I say. You have a look. There's another dig inside there. That's freshly chopped up mud. Let's grab this crab hook. See if anyone's home. Definitely got the signs of a crab being in here, but there's no one home. Again, that one's empty. Whoa. Now that is a mud crab hole. Come on, come on. Empty. You're joking. Oh, that was so close. Get here, get here. Oh, that was so close. There he is there, look. Get out of your hole, mate. Oh. All right, there's a mud skipper right there. He just went down. Oh no, he's right there. We need some sort of bait. I've gone through about 15 to 20 crab holes right now. None of them are providing the goods. So we need to find some bait. Either very, very small crabs like this big, or mud skippers or something like that. I'm gonna start going into plan B right now. I've checked way too many holes. Come here. Oh. Come here, come here, come here. Oh. No. Where'd it go? Lost it. Ah. Ah, gotcha. I think I got him here. We got him. Yes, that's good. That's very good. Here he is. Look at this little thing. Bloody hell, he's alive, this little bugger. Ah. And just like that, he's asleep. We've got a beautiful little mud skipper here. What you can do is you can just quickly bite behind their eyes and put them to sleep straight away. But that there is what you call a mud skipper. They jump around on the reef, on the mud out here. They fly and they hide in these little holes. That there, mud skipper, we're going to turn that into a monster mud crab. We've checked about 15, 20, maybe even 25 holes. Haven't found one crab in a hole, which means we're going to have to go into the creek. We're going to have to get deep in the creek and try to find some crabs. That right there is a mud skipper. And that there is going to get turned into a monster crab. We've got a knife, tiny little bit of fishing line, and a very, I don't know if you guys are going to be able to see this. This is a tiny, tiny little fishing hook there. So, we're going to get the mud skipper right here. We're going to cut him in half. Probably use the top of my boot because we're in the mud. Oh, we've got half a mud skipper. Then chuck half of this mud skipper onto this tiny little hook here. I don't know if you guys can see me right now. It's like overcast, super cloudy out here. Even looks like it's about to rain, but that is half the mud skipper. Then go through his tail with that little hook, pin him again through the tail, boom, push that hook through, expose the barb, and that's what we're left with. Little mud skipper right there like that. We're going to launch this out into the side of the mangroves. Hold on, hopefully we can get a fish. We're going to turn that into another fish. We're going to turn another fish into a giant mud crab. That's the plan anyway. Look at this here. That's another perfect bit of bait. That little crab is about to go down this hole. Block that hole. Block that hole. He's got nowhere to go. Ah, yeah, boy. Look at that little bit of bait. You can't even see it, but that's a little crab in there. That's going to be great bait. There's a fish. Just had it. Look, he's taking the line. See that line moving? I'm going to give it a bit more. Give it a bit more. That'll do ya. Ready? Set. Go. Oh, that's fish. Oh no, we're stuck around something down there. We've got a fish on. Hey, look at this. Oh no. All right, we got a fish. That is beautiful. We took a liking to that mud skipper. That's a little brim. First fish of the mission. It's a tiny little brim. Unfortunately, it's too small. These have a size limit, so he's going to go back. Wait, sorry, buddy. All right, he's going to go back. Boom. See you, mate. Here we go.
We're going on a little bit of an adventure. Walk along this reef, have a look, have a scavenge. Any kind of food is good food right now. So many little oysters, man. The reef out the back there should have the odd 1 or 2 on it. Here's a possible bit of dinner. Look at this little fella. Look at these little suckers, eh? They're so sick. That is a big oyster. Look at that thing, man. Oh, that is big. Look at that. Oh, yes. Look at this thing. That is a slob of an oyster. Dude, look at that. A little bit of Tabasco sauce, fresh oyster. Get that on there. Open up, open up. Oh, it's another ripper. Fresh as it gets. Cheers. Go oyster shooters. That's how it's done. We're going on a little bit of an adventure.
Folks at home, welcome back to the Crimson Oak Pond, and I've got some exciting news today. Our 2 pet bass that we call Johnny and June started the spawning process in one of our previous videos, and just like that, we have dozens of baby bass swimming around in Cedar Falls. Man, I love seeing that. And speaking of pet bass, the bass that we call Tiger is getting moved out of the 300-gallon aquarium into his new home, and you'll be seeing that in just a minute. And you'll also be seeing a strange accident where I had a boat flip over on me, and things could have gotten really bad. And today marks the 2-year anniversary of the Crimson Oak Pond. That's hard to believe, but it was actually 2 years ago to the day that we stocked a 2-inch tiger bass into the pond. And if you guys recall, the first bass that we ever caught out of the pond was named Tiger, obviously because he's a tiger bass. And we wanted to get a little better look at the characteristics of these tiger bass, so we started him out in a 55-gallon aquarium and quickly got to see some of his aggression, feeding on different things like minnows and worms. And one of the genetic traits of a tiger bass is they also grow really fast. So we moved him into the 300-gallon aquarium, and that's where he's lived the past year. But since it was his 2-year anniversary, we decided to release him back into the pond. And I asked you all in the last video if you would rather us release him into the 5-acre pond or into the newer Cedar Falls pond, and the overwhelming majority said Cedar Falls. So here's one last look at Tiger in the 300-gallon aquarium. Today's your big day, buddy. So I started out by pumping some of his aquarium water into this holding tank, and here he is, Mr. Tiger. He's got a little different color complexion than what I was expecting, probably due to those lights in the aquarium. But time to make our short little journey to the pond. Another thing I love about this truck is it's got a 120-volt outlet. That'll make sure he doesn't run out of bubbles on the trip. And I also don't want him jumping out of the holding tank, riding down the highway, so we're gonna take it closed. Alright, Tiger made it back out here to the farm. He's doing good. So this is his tank water that came from the aquarium. This is water from Cedar Falls. It's a little bit warmer. So we're gonna slowly start pouring some of this in so I can get acclimated to the temperature and the new parameters of that water. Alright, I slowly acclimated him for about 2 hours. You can see the holding tank's full of water now. So we're about to release him and get a quick weight before we do. Alright, Tiger weighs 1.74 pounds. And there's one good last look at him. Right down here's a new pond, right here in the shallow area. Enjoy the past couple years, buddy. Hope you enjoy your new home. So I was happy to see him hanging out here in the shallow area of the pond so I could keep a close eye on him. And it didn't take long for our other 2 pet bass, Johnny and June, to show up. And they're 2 friendly little guys. I'm hoping that everybody will get along. But I'm sure it's a little bit of a shock for Tiger to see other fish because he hadn't seen any since that little bitty bluegill over a year ago. But I'll be keeping an eye on him throughout the day, making sure that he acclimates like he should. So I took some underwater video a couple days later, and Tiger's just as happy as could be. He spends most of his time hanging out with the other 2 bass, and you even get a really good look here at the big male tilapia that we added last week. And I love to see him doing his job. That's one of the main reasons we added him in here is because they feed primarily on algae, and he's gonna help us keep this pond clean. So I was out here at the pond and I noticed a bunch of small fry hanging out right here at the surface, and I thought there's no way that could be little bass. But I wanted to put an underwater camera in there just to double check because they were hanging out around the same lily pads that Johnny and June were spawning around about a month ago. And I was blown away because as soon as I put the camera underwater, the little school of bass fry swam right up. And for those of you that have been subscribed for a while, you know we've been trying to have a bass spawn for years now. Our 2 original pet bass, Bonnie and Clyde, almost spawned once in our 300-gallon aquarium. They attempted to in the backyard pond, but we've never had a successful bass spawn until now. But they're pretty vulnerable at this stage. All the other predators like bluegills will eat them, and potentially even bass when they get bigger. So now my question for you guys is, what do you think we should do with them? I could scoop a few of them out, put them in the 300-gallon aquarium. I could also put a few in the wetland filter, so Truman can have some buddies. Or I could just leave them here in Cedar Falls until they get a little bit bigger, and then possibly release them in the 5-acre pond. So let me know what you guys would like to see in a comment down below. So now it's time for an update on a dangerous series of events that took place that could have ended up really, really bad for me. But everything started when our new volcano pump began acting a little strange. So I killed the power to it, hopped in USS Sarah, and the first thing I wanted to do was ride out and check on the anchor ropes. Because my first thought was whenever you're pumping that volume of water through a pump, those anchor ropes have to be tight. So I eased out there, and I grabbed one of the ropes, and there was a little bit of slack in it. And when I put the smallest amount of tension on that rope, I noticed that water started coming in over the back of the boat. And in my mind, I thought, no big deal, I'm 15 feet away from the island. I'll just head over there and drain it out. Everything happened so fast that I really didn't have time to react. And before I knew it, the boat had flipped over on top of me. But as I was trying to get out from under the boat, I got a little tangled up in the anchor rope that I was out there adjusting. But I still wasn't panicking yet until the big muck boots that I was wearing started filling up with water. And it's one of those unique things where your brain slows down time during an accident. But thankfully, I got entangled, got out from under the boat, and I was able to use it to catch my breath, and it made that swim back to the island. So I'm very thankful that things didn't turn out worse. It just shows how quickly things can go from good to bad when there's water involved. So after that scare, we retired USS Sarah for the day, and I called my good friends over at Southeastern Pond, and they always had the perfect equipment for these jobs. They had this nice boom lift off the front of their boat that they could use to lift the pump up in the air and maneuver it around. So if you're a pond owner, you're familiar with Murphy's Law. Anything that can go wrong in nature will. And our plan was to add a couple extra anchors to our volcano pump, and when we pulled it out, we noticed it had a mechanical problem, so we're getting that fixed. And it just so happens that it's when we needed it the most. And that's because when we got up this morning, walked out to the pond, I noticed we had this really dense plankton bloom. And don't get me wrong, this plankton bloom is what we've been trying to achieve with everything we've been doing this spring, because that plankton is the sole food source for the fish like the threadfin shad, and it also makes your pond pond fertile, and all the fish in the food chain benefit from it. But there can be some negative side effects of a heavy plankton bloom, so that's why it's important to have a Secchi disc. And typically when we come out here and check our water visibility, we're usually around that 18 to 24 inch range. But this morning, we were measuring visibility at about 14 inches, and that's about the time you can start getting concerned as a pond owner. So now we're going to take a few steps back and see what caused this. So about 4 weeks ago, I was flying the drone around, and if you have clear water in the springtime, you can see all of that algae growing down there on the bottom of the pond. And that filamentous algae can get out of control if you don't take care of it right away. So we treated it with a beneficial bacteria, which competes with its food source and basically starves it out over a slow period of about 28 days. And as all that algae is growing, it's taking the nutrients out of the water and using it to grow. So whenever the algae dies off, it releases all of those nutrients back into the water, and that's what created that plankton bloom that we were trying to achieve. And that plankton bloom starts off with a nice green color, and as it dies off, it'll turn more olive and look more like normal pond water. And that plankton bloom keeps the sun from penetrating to the bottom of the pond, and that prevents the algae from growing. It also makes it harder for the ospreys to catch fish. So there's plenty of benefits of the plankton, and usually only one major concern. The plankton feeds off of sunlight, and on bright sunny days, it produces oxygen, and then at nighttime it consumes it. So the main threat is if you ever have a couple of cloudy days in the summertime, you can have what's known as a plankton crash, and if it's too dense and starts dying off rapidly, it can deplete all of the dissolved oxygen in the pond and create 100% fish kill. And that's the exact reason why we bought the volcano pump, so that even if we do get a plankton crash, we're going to pump enough dissolved oxygen back in the water to keep our fish alive. But there's always other solutions, so one of the things I'm going to do is hook up some of our pumps that we're using over there in Cedar Falls. We're going to get a few of those over here, and basically just pumping it off the end of the dock to help out with the dissolved oxygen. And the main thing is I just want to have a good plan for tonight. Most of these fish kills happen whenever you deplete oxygen in the middle of the night, when I'm not going to be out here to see it happening, so we'll get a few of these set up, just as an extra insurance policy for all these fish. Alright, here's the results. I put 2 pumps down in there on some blocks, so it wasn't sucking directly off the bottom. So right now I've got 2 pumps, both putting out about 80 gallons per minute, and that surface agitation is what we're looking for. One other thing I'm going to do is turn the well on. That pumps out about 100 gallons per minute, but when I went back and checked the specs on the volcano pump, I saw it was putting out 2,700 gallons per minute. So I added the last pump I have, so altogether we got about 400 gallons per minute of surface agitation, and I'm hoping that's enough. So we've lost a couple of fish, you can see some out there floating, but so far nothing major. Got a couple more bluegills down here down this bank. You can also see how much better it looks. And almost no algae left. And this is what the algae looked like about 3 weeks ago, so you can see there's some major improvements on algae control. And today's video is brought to you by The Ridge, and if you're like me and have been looking for an alternative to those big bulky wallets, then the Ridge wallet is a perfect fit for you. It's designed to hold up to 12 cards and includes a cash strap, but keeps 100 gallons per minute. So I added the last pump I have, so altogether we got about 400 gallons per minute of surface agitation, and I'm hoping that's enough. So we've lost a couple of fish, you can see some out there floating, but so far nothing major. Got a couple more bluegills down here down this bank. You can also see how much better it looks. And almost no algae left. And this is what the algae looked like about 3 weeks ago, so you can see there's some major improvements on algae control. And today's video is brought to you by The Ridge, and if you're like me and have been looking for an alternative to those big bulky wallets, then the Ridge wallet is a perfect fit for you. It's designed to hold up to 12 cards and includes a cash strap, but keeps that slim profile which allows you to wear it in your front or back pockets. And for an added bonus, it comes with a little peace of mind and was designed with RFID blocking materials that protects you from those digital pickpocketers. And they have over 30 color patterns to choose from. And another really cool product is the Ridge key case, which holds up to 6 keys and was designed to eliminate the jingle, so no more rattling keychain. And a few highlights of the Ridge wallet is it includes a lifetime warranty as well as a 99-day risk-free trial. But my favorite is that each of the Ridge products have an AirTag.
$28 short minutes was all it took to sell every single item at my yard sale.
Voltron for the whole lot with the assemblers and everything is $350.
All these turtles.
250?
Yeah.
No. I think it's 2,500. 808. That's gotta be a world record, man.
Sales over.
That's gnarly.
All right, there's a line. Let's just do it. First figures are $3 a piece or 4 for 10. Yeah, price on it? $30. Voltron for the whole lot with the assemblers and everything is $350. These are like the 2 expensive things at the sale.
Is this complete?
I believe so. It's got a bunch of extra accessories. Each pile has its helmet.
So this is for?
This is for all the Voltron stuff. Yeah. Cards messed up, but that's under Blue's complete price.
Make a pile, man.
Make a pile. This?
Sorry, I don't mean
Oh, no. Good. It's a vehicle for Voltron. It's supposed to have a piece that goes there. Yeah.
Oh, so this goes with
it?
Okay.
One on the... Nope. Yeah. This one needs recapped, obviously. But it's...
2.25. No, I don't have 500 cash on me. That's why. So I'm like...
2.25?
2.25. No, I don't have 500 cash on me. That's why. So I'm like... I'll take you down to 500.
Oh, no. 2.25.
250?
Yeah.
No. I think 2,500.
No. 2.25.
Okay, yeah, that's different.
I wish. Man, thank you.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
Cool, man. Good to see you. Oh, like $3 on that one.
I got 26.
Sure. Yeah, that's fine. Awesome. Thank you.
If you ever have more magic cards, we'd be in.
The life of a giant ancient sea snake.
This is Calamity's most iconic weapon, the Murasama, and he's everything you need to know about his upcoming rework. This weapon will now evolve as you progress through the endgame, with it first being obtainable post-Moonlord. This gives you the default slash ability, and will remain basically the same as a true melee weapon. At post-Providence, we unlock tier 2, allowing the Murasama to perform a sweeping edge attack, dealing mass amounts of burst damage. Tier 3 utilizes rapid slashes at post-Devoured Gods, in which after a successful dash, you're able to strike enemies around you. And for the final tier at Post Yaren, we gain the ability to Soul Spit. Not only will it be a mobility tool to chase fast bosses, but paired with the range augment, can fire the sword outwards like a boomerang. There's literally so much to check out, so watch the full Mura preview right. This is Calamity's most iconic weapon, the Murasama.
Here's our sea urchins, albino sea urchins that are not albino, they're just natives. Got some different colours, long spine, don't know, purple, a bit of red, and whatever. Oh. Alright, cut them open, try them out. Oh. These ones, these are fat. Straight in the gob. Here's our sea urchins, albino sea urchins that are not albino, they're just natives. Got some different colours, long spine, don't know, purple, a bit of red, and whatever. Oh. Alright, cut them open, try them out. Oh. These ones, these are fat. Straight in the gob. Here's our sea urchins, albino.
I'm gonna see if I can catch some dinner today. You guys convinced me to go out and buy a new fly rod. It's been a while since I fly fish. I'm gonna see if I can catch some dinner today. You guys convinced me to go out and buy a new fly rod. It's been a while since I fly fished. I do miss it though. This is the fly I'm using, and whatever kind of flies are out there landing on the water, the trout are loving them. I've been seeing them jumping for them. There we go. We got one. What I do is cast it out upstream of where the fish are and let it drift past them, and then they'll come to the surface for it. Another one for the stringer. I can see a bunch of them out there. Another one. All brown trout today. All right, I got them all cleaned up. Now I'm going to take them home and cook them. So I'm going to be making some fish tacos tonight. Season it with my Hunt Chef seasoning. And once they're done, I'll just pull the meat off the bone and put them in my tortillas. It's just going to be a basic recipe. Nothing too fancy. I'll add my coleslaw and then some cilantro. A little lime juice. Roll them up and they're good to go. These are good.
Yup, this is me in a field in Utah about to find out who can eat more hot dogs, a competitive eater or a grizzly bear.
You want that good? No, okay, you're good.
Competitive eating, a fierce battleground where people from all over the world compete to see how much food it's possible to stuff down your gob.
You show me a chatbot that can eat 59 hot dogs, I'll buy into this AI nonsense.
Now, normally these competitions have been limited solely to man versus man, but I had a thought the other day.
Who do you think wins in a competitive eating competition, a professional or a grizzly bear? That's a good question.
So, let's find out. But first, I would need to find a bear. Introducing Tank. Tank lives in Utah, in the USA. He's 7 foot tall and 800 pounds.
Oh, he's a good boy.
Tank is an ex-actor, most famous for his starring role opposite Eddie Murphy in Dr. Dolittle 2.
I like the bear I am. I'm famous.
But these days, he spends most of his time swimming, playing,
I've never seen a bear 60 minutes on a football.
and roaming around the thousands of acres around his ranch.
Hey, Tank. He's a happy bear.
Tank was rescued from a zoo as a cub and has been lovingly reared in the Utah wilderness. And he was more than happy to take part in my eating competition, as hot dogs are his favourite food.
He can eat a lot of food. Yeah. Has he ever competed in an eating competition? Nope. Do you think he would do quite well in an eating competition?
I think he might do all right. You get her planned out and we'll do it.
With Tank and his dad on board with this hot dog eating plan, I would need to find a competitor to go up against him. Now, there is one man who is the obvious challenger to Tank, Joey Chestnut, the undisputed goat of professional eating. The man can get through 76 hot dogs in 10 minutes.
I got leftover room, so I'll be having some beers later.
Unfortunately, he didn't get back to me when I reached out and seemingly only does videos with Mr. Beast. So to look for this challenger, I went to a Nathan's hot dog eating event to meet the best in the world.
How you doing? What's the battle about?
3-time Nathan's Chug champion. This is the hardest chug known to man, okay?
And it was clear that they take competitive eating very seriously.
They say that competitive eating is the battleground upon which God and Lucifer wage war for men's souls.
This is quite serious.
I watched as the men and women of New York took on some glizzies whilst I played along.
3, 2, 1, go!
And let me tell you, eating lots of hot dogs is no joke.
No, it's fine. I've got half of one.
And my posh little tum-tum could barely keep up.
It's so dry. Can you open this for me? Thanks.
With me full of sausages and a winner crowd, I thought I should ask around as to who would be the best person to be Tank's competitor. And there was one name that kept on coming up.
Nick is in the running.
Who's Nick?
Nick Weary?
Nick Weary.
You should definitely have Nick Weary. Nick Weary would be a guy, I guess.
Really? I've heard his name floating around a few times.
He's no joke. He's a real deal.
Not here today, but
He's not here today. The name that kept on coming up on my fact-finding mission was the one and only Nick Weary.
He's the number 4 competitive eater in the world.
Alongside his wife Mickey, who's the best female competitive eater in the world, he can put down a glizzy like nobody else. And he's also a lovely man. So I reached out and he agreed to be my champion in the Battle of the Species.
Swam in Salt Lake City.
I nipped to the airport to meet Nick.
Nick, how you doing, man?
And we jumped in the car. These were two men who were about to be sat next to a grizzly bear, but it all was good vibes.
So once I'm on stage in front of everybody, then it's like, kind of like you go to yeah, you put me in the cubicle. It's time to go to work.
We drove an hour or so from the airport to Tank's house, where we were greeted by Tank's mum Lynn, who's been looking after Tank since 1996. We were shown down to the arena, given a very quick safety briefing, which was vital before Tank turned up, and there was one final thing to do, and that was to get properly hydrated. And what better way to do that than from Tank's stream with Air Up. Air Up is the newest and best way to keep yourself hydrated.
You see, on the top of my Air Up bottle is a scent taste pod with a variety of different flavours that I can choose from.
With natural fruit flavours like lime, raspberry lemon, and wild berry, to some more playful recent additions.
Air Up works using the science of retronasal taste. What this really is water, but my brain is telling me that it's actually wild berry. You can fill up your Air Up bottle from any water source, so I'm here in this lovely river in Utah, so why not? If this is where Tank drinks from, well, it's good enough for me. Drinking lots of water keeps me hydrated and that improves my physical and mental performance, so hopefully I can shout out on some glizzies in a ferocious way. Use the code FOSH10 for 10% off all your orders, and maybe 10% off any grizzly bear hires. No, that's not part of it, it's just for this. And thank Air Up for sponsoring this vid. Go to airup.link/FOSH to grab your Air Up bottle now and to support the channel. So the moment you've all been waiting for, it's hot dog eating time. Here are the rules. Each competitor has 75 hot dog sausages in front of them. We wanted to use buns, but Tank is gluten-free. I would be sat there as a control to see what the average person could eat, and I was hoping to beat my 3.5 from New York. The winner is simply the first to finish their plate. Between Tank and us was a very thin electric wire, which I found out afterwards wasn't even turned on. So hopefully, if Tank did finish his plate, he wouldn't be looking at us as his 76th hot dog. Are you ready?
I guess so, yeah.
With everyone in place, Tank arrived to the party.
Hey, buddy.
What's going on?
3, 2, 1, eat. Oh. Tank got off to a slowish start as he explored the table somewhat. This allowed Nick to get into a commanding lead as he was shoving down glizzies at an alarming rate. I, however, had my knife and fork and was mainly concerned with not ruining my dinner jacket.
You want napkin? No, okay, you're good.
Nick was definitely pulling away, but this is when Tank turned it on and really got stuck in. I'd been told by Tank's dad that he loved words of affirmation, so I was less focusing on my sausages and more focusing on trying to get Tank not to eat me.
Well done, Tank, you're doing great.
Tank was really getting into it and was also looking over at Nick to see how he was doing. With front row access, I was in awe seeing these two beasts going head to head, and it was pretty close. These two were locked in and were fully focused on the biggest event of their lives. And so was I, because I was thinking about my new Comedy World Tour, Loophole, where I show you the biggest loophole I've ever found. So big I actually can't make a video about it. You'll understand what I mean when you come to the show. I'm going all over the world, so grab your tickets to mattfosh.co. In the meantime, Tank was getting to the end of his plate, and Nick was struggling to keep up.
Yummy, yummy. You have the tablecloth, it's slightly worries me.
And 3 minutes 4 seconds after we started, Tank was all done. Tank had done it. Nick so close with only 7 hot dogs behind. But the game's the game. And like the classy guy he is, instead of sticking around to gloat, Tank went back home, ready to take on the next challenger.
Nick, how do you feel?
I think I need to change my undies. I've never had somebody tear up the tablecloth next to me while I leave. No, that was a terrifying, amazing, one-of-a-kind experience.
There you go. If you're having a hot dog eating competition between a human and a bear, the bear normally wins.
In this video of Off the Hook, we descend to the deepest B&B in the world. I know what you're thinking, and you're thinking this is the set of Game of Thrones. In fact, it could be further from Northern Ireland. Today, we are in Wales, steeped in rich, beautiful history and countryside, and scenic views that you can't get anywhere else in the UK. But we're not here for that. Where we're going is actually under the ground, as we travel to the world's deepest Airbnb. We were told to meet at the train station to meet our instructor.
Welcome back to another episode of Off the Hook, and today we find ourselves in Wales.
Yes, and it's hard to believe this is a train station.
It is. If anyone else could see this, there's not a lot here, but this box.
Today, we are going down to the world's, not just in the UK and in Wales, the world's deepest Airbnb in the world.
So it sits at 1,375 feet down. We go in at roughly 5 p.m. and we don't come back out until tomorrow.
Yes, it's an old, abandoned slate mine that we will traverse, and at the bottom of it is an Airbnb.
We packed our things and left the tiny train station to the foot of the mountain, which we would begin to traverse. After a long mountain pass, we would get to a lake, where the equipment offices, where we would be suited up in harnesses and caving gear to descend down under the foot of the mountain to reach the Airbnb. But it turns out getting there and walking up a slated path covered in abandoned slate from the old mine, it was exhausting.
I feel like I'm in Uncharted. Just feel that way. Am I supposed to be out of breath already? Just to give people an idea of how far we've gone. There's the car. That just looks so unstable.
Yeah, looks like it might fall
down
down
and sort of collapse.
Can't believe I'm on the way to my B&B.
It's a bit weird, isn't it?
There you go.
Just a minute, just give me.
Doing well.
We're okay.
Wow.
The scenery was distractingly beautiful, surrounded by piles of discarded slate. The miners in Victoria times set aside. It felt like no place on Earth. And after a bit of sightseeing, we had finally reached the lake, midway up the mountain, where not only would we reach our base camp, where our equipment was being held, where we would get a nice view of the lake, which would be our last outside view before we went down into darkness. We took in the sights for one last time, before heading into the White House to go over our safety briefings, sign our paperwork, and get into our equipment, which consisted of helmets, headlamps, safety harnesses, and Wellingtons. But at least I looked good doing it.
Oh, that's a face.
We were ready to set out and down into the mine, and across the lake, we would get our first look at the terrifying door at the foot of the mountain, where we would descend for over 1,300 feet down.
Okay, right.
It's pretty dark in there.
How ominous is this?
It's pretty terrifying, actually. If you look through there, that is pretty...
It's dark,
isn't it?
See the movie The Descent?
Oh, why would you do that? It will not be funny at any point to make that noise they make either.
Ah, yes, I remember.
With one last glance at daylight, we opened the door and closed it behind us.
Okay. Okay, too late. Okay. Whoa. Holy crap. That's insane, bro. I've got like a head torch as well, guys, but I've also got my little wrist thing, which is also a head one, but I thought, you know, a little hand torch can't hurt. Also something I saw in the descent.
Why?
I'm just saying.
Stop, honestly. It's too dark down here to... See, now this might be interesting. If you were to pick one, just out of curiosity, which one would you
So
pick?
the rule of a maze is always go left, keep going left until you can't go left anymore, then backtrack and keep going left.
So you would choose left?
I choose left. Is it left?
You pick...
I mean, I think people would pick the right passage because it's huge. Oh, no, I see what you're saying. They link. Yeah. It doesn't matter.
Yeah. Okay, so you go left.
You go that way.
I'll go this way. Do not at any point think it's funny to make noise. Oh my god.
We're going down there? Oh, we'll not go like that. Oh my god. This is pretty horrendous. Holy shit. This is insane. Well, you're not going to like this.
Awful.
You're going to like this.
Just being right now on your own is pretty awful. You had someone with you.
Yeah.
I'm not going to like this bit. How many legs?
I'm going to let you go first, Will.
How many legs? Let me go first.
There you go. Oh, off you go then.
We actually go down there. That's where we go.
Great. Brilliant. These are Victorian times. Yep. Imagine doing all this just to go to bed. That's what we're doing. Wow.
Yep.
What's that?
Oh, you are. Jesus. What? Oh, please tell me that was somebody.
Yeah, I see why helmets are necessary. So miners weren't 6 foot tall then?
No, they were shorter back in the day.
Carried on down the stairs. It seemed to go on forever, until we finally came to the next level.
If you trip, you can't get an idea of how big and wide this is in here.
Just look at it. Are there any bats down here?
No, we're too noisy, so there's lots of bats.
Oh, this is insane, bro.
Victorians were shit at stairs.
They really were. To be honest, I can't do anything.
At no point did they think 2 idiots like us would be walking down.
No, they did not carve this out of stone, so 2 fat men could come sleep at the bottom and complain about the Wi-Fi connection.
2 tit-heavy men walking down them. Oh my god.
This is mental. I think this might be the most extreme B&B on the planet. I think it might be. It might just be. Tell you what, I think it's time for a light test. Shall we do a light test where we turn it all off and see how visual it is down here? Ready? Other than your GoPro, bro. It's like my eyes are closed.
They can't adjust to anything either. Your eyes are constantly trying.
It's the only reason I wanted to do that.
Now at this level we stopped, so our instructor could tell us how to use our harness.
All the dust is like heavy and still. It's like a different atmosphere.
There's a bug hunter. It's a bug. Oh, look at that one.
All right, we've done our safety briefing, which surprisingly we passed.
Neither of us is still alive.
And it basically shows us how to use our harnesses.
Oh, I'm hoping we're not going down there.
Oh, we are.
Oh, we are going down there.
We'll go first.
He's away full.
Yeah, did you see that? That's how.
That's what he does.
That's how it
Doing
works.
something, and then. Man, there better be a.
Actually, technically, if he does slip, I've got the best view here.
Yeah, just get the content.
I'm guessing these were like original.
Yeah. Yeah. It's all original. Jesus. Imagine doing this in the dark, all the original clips and stuff. But they, yeah, I see the helmets.
Right, you don't want to think about things like cave-ins.
Well, the descent was funny, but that's not.
Because that must have happened to a few of them, surely. When they're digging. No, when they're digging new bits, if you know what I mean.
Well, they'll be able to detect me from my Morrison's bag.
They'll be able to smell the pork pie I have in mine.
After joking around, we stopped when we approached our first major obstacle.
Hang on a minute.
What? Oh, that's that bridge.
Oh my God. That is a chasm. Yeah. I got a rock. Okay. Ready? See how far down this is.
Not mine.
Yeah. Can you imagine someone just goes, ah!
You just hear the drums beat. Can you cross that?
Oh, really?
Original brilliant.
How do we cross it?
I reckon.
Oh my God.
That's quite a big step across there, isn't it? Yeah. You know, yeah, it does.
We had to cross the wooden bridge. What was left of it? Will went first.
Oh, this is honestly
It's quite weird.
Just put 2 feet on there.
I know, it looks easy. There we go. Oh, you try that. That looks.
Oh, you go across. Oh my God.
Oh, just walk.
Shut up. You don't have a fear of heights.
It's like you've got Tesco's back hanging from here. Well, that is a long way down though, if you look. How far that is.
Okay.
We don't want to do it that way.
Shut up. Okay, man. You want to drop?
What a mate.
How many more of those are there?
7.
It just feels like a minute. And all this gets really heavy. I can't imagine what the structure's like when we get down there. You are a tit. Life-size tit.
Yeah.
Holy cow. Dude, give me a rock. Get that big bit of slate there. Mate.
60 miles an hour when you hit it.
And that's just, what, this used to be a track, didn't it? And they just fell away.
It didn't fall away, they flew up.
So all the way up. So when we come out tomorrow, guys, we're going up there.
Up there, that's a long. The thing is, when you see it from there, you're like, okay, that's where we're going up, but we're starting down.
We're going down there.
Right the way down there.
Going all the way down in this mine.
We began our descent using an old minecart trail. We were told that the London Shard would fit inside of this mine shaft. That's how far down we had to tread.
30 quid to clean your Airbnb, and these guys want to carry it.
I'm leaving a tip. That's what I'm doing. Big, great location. Host was amazing, but my B&B was covered in dust. Imagine being that dick.
There wasn't enough rocks.
Too much slate for my liking.
We had reached yet another level and were instantly greeted with our next major obstacle, bigger than the bridge.
Are we upside down? Prefer the bridge, mate. Prefer the bridge. I don't know. I don't know.
We're all going really things.
Who's going first?
Me. I'm only lingering on the edge.
Attach yourself to this rope.
We were to abseil down the sheer rock face to the shaft below, which I handled very well.
Yeah, I can't see it.
No.
It's not your thing, is it?
Okay. So you can hold on to this as you get to the edge.
Yeah.
And then you can hold on to this.
When I go backwards.
If you're going to walk down, and then we'll swing out with it.
So back to the void.
Oh my
fucking
God. I bet you're great going first, because you're going to be down in that hole in your own.
So go down to there. You walk down.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, mate.
What, and then just let go and swing out?
Yeah, keep moving forwards.
I can't.
Oh, what a mate. Oh, that's horrendous.
Okay, you're,
Oh my God.
use your feet,
Yeah.
turn yourself round.
I can't.
Use your hands.
How's that working out for you?
Oh, fuck.
Use your hand. Use your hand. Take your hand off. All right, it's got to go your way.
I can't.
Right, slowly start lowering.
Yeah, slow me down and I can turn around.
It's going to be great, mate.
Yeah, yeah.
Use your hands and turn yourself around a bit.
That's it.
Okay.
It's
Okay, that's good. Oh my God. Ah. I hate fucking life. I hate my fucking life.
You did do quite well. How you doing, Daz?
Good, just go. Get me down. Fuck. Oh my fucking God. Okay, I couldn't check that. Fuck that. Right. So literally I am down here on my own now. This is honestly, that shit tests me in life.
Made it to the bottom with my fear of heights still intact.
So aggressive. All right.
Ever wonder what the Truman Show would look like in real life? Well, stop wondering, because our dystopian overlords over at Amazon created a new show called Jury Duty, exploring just that. In this show, we follow an entirely fake court case with actors playing everyone from the plaintiff and defense to the judge and most importantly the jury. Except for one man on that jury, Neat Ronald, who's in between contracting jobs and took a Craigslist ad to be on a documentary about a jury and has no idea any of this is scripted. With that context out of the way, enjoy my reaction highlights to the first 2 episodes of the show. Let me know if you want more. Subscribe if you like and find me funny. And also, it's free to stream on Freevee, so it's not even like I'm stealing, like reacting. It's more like I'm promoting even. And it's Amazon, they're giant, they can afford to take the hit. And enjoy. The following series explores the American judicial process as seen through the eyes of a jury.
Learn about jury duty, see what this whole thing's about, the process, everything in general.
During normal trial, jurors are forbidden from discussing the case, but we were given unprecedented access.
He destroyed my career, my business, and my mental health.
Is that accurate?
What are you doing? This trial will be my last trial.
There's a substance called bromine.
Objection.
Sustained.
Because this is not a normal trial, it's fake. Everyone involved is an actor.
Could you just please talk to him? He knows what happened.
I will arrest every last one of y'all.
Except for Rob.
I mean, maybe this is common. I don't know. I feel like this can't be that common because this crazy stuff keeps happening.
Want to Did you just go to the vending machine? No, I'm in the gift shop and there's nobody there, so I just...
So I am like an anarchist of sorts. Like, I don't believe in rules. I don't like...
Oh shit, they got Hassani's too? Fuck, I had no idea.
But then on the other hand, I'm also kind of a fun girl.
Everyone in my hometown said that people in LA were mean, but it's super nice. People are...
It's Andy King!
You just look cute over here. I'm sorry.
You like remind me of someone, but then I was like, oh, I actually like wanted to like ask you if you wanted like a chili bar or like a Coke.
Oh, no, man. No. Sir. I also am racist.
Sir, please have a seat.
I'm sorry. Sir. I also am really sorry.
Are there any other reasons aside from this trip that you feel that you would not be able to be a good juror for this matter?
Sir. I also...
You want some of his?
Yeah, just go right to the window, give you paperwork.
This reminds me of this shit. Yeah. Oh, and I forgot about this part. That guy's a fucking actor. That's James Marsden. I know him from Cyclops and X-Men, and also Westworld. So he's in the show too, which is cool.
I'm sorry, buddy.
I didn't play himself.
What's that?
James Marsden's on the fucking jury?
Sorry, can you take a picture?
There's a celebrity on it.
Can you want a drink?
Oh, he's in the Sonic movie too. True.
I'll do it from here.
I know why the guy asked before. This is the Sonic movie we're watching.
Thank you so much. Yes, you too. I love you so much. Thank you.
Oh shit, dude, that's right. How you from your name?
Sonic movie. Oh, thanks.
I've been this entire time. I didn't ask your name. Forgive me. Ronald. Yeah, James. Pleasure.
You in Ronald?
Yeah, I was trying to pinpoint it because I've seen you somewhere. Yeah, I've been like so much stuff. It's like X-Men.
Oh, please play a different version of himself.
Westworld.
Oh, did you change it too?
Notebook. Oh, you're in Westworld?
It's like one of the characters in Westworld.
Look at his socks over here. It looks like it's like Sonic.
Jay, you movie Sonic?
Yeah, Jim Carrey. Yeah. That was not a good...
Bye.